All right, we're live.
Here we go.
We got 7 viewers.
Thanks for joining us. Action's going to start here soon.
We see Cliff is flipping for the break against Josh. And we got Michael Osmundson versus Phil Boyer. We're about to start.
So just a note of correction here. The match on the left side, Cliff Erickson versus Josh Burbul, they're going to play 2 sets. They're going to play a race to 5 in 9-ball and then a race to 5 in 8-ball. Mike Osmundson and Phil Boyer, that is correct. They're going to do a race to 9 in 8-ball.
Yeah, I'm going to change that race.
And both these matches are the what we're calling the undercard to our main event. We'll go the full screen when we get to Mike Lowe versus Tim Tonjum. We've been excited about this matchup for a long time. A couple of Southern Minnesota legends.
Yeah, that should be a great match.
But fun to watch this pool too. Mike and Oz or Mike and Phil are good local bar table players. And getting Josh Burbul to come down from the metro area, very talented big table player, gonna put on a little exposition for us here. I'm appreciative of Cliff stepping up and wanting to play against Josh in the big table. Not a lot of people want to play on this challenging diamond 9-foot table,
especially against somebody that's a 700 plus Fargo.
Yeah, but a little history on Cliff. His family, the Ericksons, ran the Acme 3 pool club here in Mankato for decades, a number of different locations, and very active in the pool community in Mankato. So thanks, Cliff.
hear that on the
Could you hear that on the stream?
On
We
your
got
mic, yeah.
That's a good point. We're at a new location here where we only have the 2 pool tables. We can't do tournaments at this location, but we're going to do some challenge matches and limit our spectators too. So we got a few people that want to get up here.
I'll turn my phone on vibrate. You don't hear it on the mic. Start sharing the stream.
Yeah. So we're off and running. I missed the open breaks. I believe Cliff and Josh are going to do alternating break, is try and keep Cliff opportunities at the table, keep it a little closer, and Mike and Phil are doing winter breaks. So for our viewers, we are located in Lower North Mankato at this location. We are looking for feedback and interaction on our stream. We got some new equipment. This is a new setup for us. So
yeah, we kind of tag teamed and built a little room here. We're calling it like Midwest Q Sports Studio.
Streaming studio, yeah.
For now.
And Chris, you did a lot of work on the camera equipment, getting some new PTZ cameras. So you're going to see some new shots during the stream tonight. It'll be fun to unveil.
Yeah, it's been a lot of work to learn how to run these things with a new controller, and yeah, I think it's gonna bring I think it's gonna help the stream, especially when I go to see those two.
Yeah.
To be able to zoom around the room and get on different tables.
Share more of the action. Yeah, it's a treat to get Josh down here and watch him play. This is a player capable of playing and getting some wins in pro tournaments.
Yeah, he's played quite a few in his day, hasn't he?
Yeah. Definitely at home on a big table and in a high pressure situation. So, and Josh also does a lot with online training and tutorials.
Yeah.
Got a big presence on YouTube.
I think after his match, we'll get him in here in the booth and we can talk to him about it and bring up his website and stuff.
Yeah. The stuff I've checked out, I don't subscribe to get his paid content at this point.
Yeah,
but
I don't either.
I really like his mental approach. The stuff he's got on YouTube that's for free right now is cerebral, the thinking side of it, and it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and he seems to make it fun for the players too that he's training.
Yeah, very positive attitude, very fun atmosphere.
Yeah, I like to joke around a little.
Looks like Phil's gonna clean out this first rack.
So you'll notice we aren't keeping score for them on the bottom in the scoreboard. So you'll just see straight above, you'll see they'll switch those numbers, which match basically their name right below it. So same color scheme, so you guys should be able to follow that. And it looks like it's viewable as far as I can see on our screen. Looks bright enough. I missed the group. There it do. Players maybe. Pretty good looking shot there by Josh.
Yeah.
I guess his table is also 4 1/8. Yours are like 4 strong, I would say. So basically 4-inch pockets is what I'm calling it. And you said yours plays tighter than his. His is a little more forgiving.
Yeah.
But he said he likes it. Likes how it plays.
Yeah, it's amazing the difference this table, these with a 4-inch pocket, how much difference it plays when the cloth starts to wear a little bit. And this cloth's got some time on it. It's definitely at a tough stage. We might end up reclothing mid-season here on the 9-foot table.
So for these two matches, we'll probably stick to the split screen most of the time, but I can randomly jump over to different tables. Like, we can quick do a top shot on the 7-footer. Not Philly. There's a top shot here on the 9-footer. Straight on. We got a couple cameras on both walls. We can get some different angles. A lot of options here.
Probably see a little more of that once we get to the 9-foot single match too. Play around with that. So our viewers are starting to connect here.
22 right now, looks like.
We really want to get as much viewer interaction as possible, so we might ask some questions to see if we can get some chats going. One of the things I wanted to ask our viewers, I just purchased one of the new perimeter lights for our 9-foot table. We don't have it installed yet. It's actually sitting under the table right now. But I'm wondering if any of our viewers have that perimeter light and how they like that setup. My hope with it is to be able to get a better straight overhead shot of the 9-foot table. But a lot of people have said how they like that, the way that lights the table. Right now, both tables use the diamond light. So if anybody uses the perimeter light, please let me know what you think. So Josh just played safe on making the 1 and sticking him behind the 8. So that's a shot Josh, I think, was just showing what kind of cue ball control he can exhibit. It was a pretty impressive shot.
You played a safe?
Yeah.
And you made the 1 ball.
He made the 1 ball, played safe, and stuck him behind the...
So... I didn't know you...
I didn't think you could do that.
Yeah, you can't do that in 9 ball, can you?
But that's what I just saw.
Can you call a push?
Oh, yeah, but he called a push.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can do it that way, right?
Oh, look at what it... Well, Cliff, nice swing back.
Yeah, that was a heck of a shot.
Heck of an effort.
I was going to say, you can't play safe and make the ball.
Right, sorry.
But you can you can push right after the break, right?
Yeah, I misspoke a bit there, but his intention was to take a risk, make that 1 and stick him on the 8, and
it was a good shot.
He hit it nuts on. So
we're also testing the audio here, so if anybody wants to chime in, should be able to hear us fairly well. I do have 2 hanging mics over both tables that are on. I don't know if you're able to hear the balls hitting, or we do have a speaker playing some music in the background. I'm hoping you don't pick up any of that and you're just hearing the playlist that I have going. Also let me know if the playlist is too loud, if it's annoying, or you want it louder. I can turn up the hanging mics a little bit too.
So it looks like Josh used the gap of the side pocket to give him nothing to kick at, but maybe he had still too much of a gap between the cue ball and the 8 ball where he can hit the 3. I don't know. But he doesn't have any rail to go to kick at it, that's for sure.
Stuff from that shot. So
yeah,
you can thin the left side of it or not, or if you can maybe make it the top right.
Oh,
yeah, nice shot.
Way to come with a shot, Cliff. Got to do it again.
Right. This one's easier than the last one.
Yeah, some of you Metro players maybe know Cliff's older brother, CERN. CERN moved to the Metro area a number of years ago and is starting to play pool a lot more now. His kids are out of athletics and he's back in the pool scene and playing a lot at CRs, I think. And showing well in some tournaments up there. Ooh, eked one in. Oz is going to level it up here. Both on the board. So Chris and I played on a team with Mike Osmundson a few years back. Mike and Travis. Was that 2 or 3 years we played with those guys?
Yeah, I think so.
It was a fun run. I really enjoyed playing with a couple of younger players that were up and coming. And
yeah, they were fired up. They kept us old guys fired up.
They did. It was motivation, you know.
We did well. We won a few tournaments.
Yeah.
That one year we almost won 3. 7 state, MoMA, and then we just came up short in the CNN sales year end.
Oh.
We won MoMA, I think, back to back.
Yeah. With them.
Yep. Was it with Scott Tolson as well at MoMA?
Was it 1 year with Scott and 1 year with Jay?
I feel like it was 2 years with Scott. Wish I was where Scott is right now in Florida.
Yeah, he's dominating the sand volleyball leagues down there, isn't he? That's what I'll ever see out of him.
Yep.
Oz, he's got is his child 1 year old? He's kind of stepped away from pool a bit while he's becoming a dad and getting things together. So good to see we were able to get him out.
Yeah, when I asked if he wanted to play, he said he hadn't been playing at all, but hopefully he's been practicing a little bit up till tonight. I don't know. I don't think he's got a table in his house. I think he's got a valley table that he won in a raffle at MoMA once.
Oh, yeah?
It's a Minnesota Twins table. It's got a bunch of logos on it and stuff.
Oh, it's perfect for him. I don't know if I know a bigger Twins fan.
Oh, I know. That was hilarious when he won that. I don't know if he's got it set up in his house.
That's definitely a 700 level Fargo player that plays banks so smooth and so consistent. That's a difference between a 650 and a 700 level player. They make odds on the banks.
Yeah. Come on a little bit. Be all right there.
Gave Cliff a chance on one there.
Oh, Ozzy. They're trying to knock the rust off.
Oh, gets on the board. 1-1 all around. As we said, we've got room for a handful of spectators up here today, and one individual who I think is going to come up and watch. Lee Bohr is a huge pool fan and advocate for the sport down here. He's one of our biggest sponsors in this endeavor Chris has got going on with Gutter Queen.
Absolutely.
Say thanks to Lee for his contribution and commitment to what we got going on.
Yeah, he's been supporting me since day one.
Yeah.
Back when I was helping out the Keto Q Club.
Yeah, that's right. That was your first kind of getting out doing something for streaming. Right?
Yeah, other than in my basement. Gunner's bar and billiards.
Yeah. You think he'll play the carom onto the 9? I'm going to try and run it out. And 3,
I think the carom's definitely the shot.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it'd be pretty simple if you can get on it. Good.
Yeah.
Come off the rail. I'm not sure how straight it is. Straighter there than it does on the top shot. But
that looks like bounce off the rail. I think the way he's going to bounce off the rail. Yeah.
Perfect. Louis with the sledgehammer. And nothing.
Yeah. Josh doing what he's supposed to do, get a win.
Quick W. So we're also testing the internet speed here. You are in the process of updating it or upgrading. So we did a test run a while ago and we found my settings were a little too high and it shut us down after a while due to I believe it was due to the internet speed. So my settings are lower tonight. Usually they're 1080p for the picture quality. Right now it's at 720. So we're doing that to hopefully stop anything from shutting down later on.
Yeah, we've contracted with Fidium to get fiber optic to get like 20 times the internet speed we have now.
Yeah.
So it won't be an issue. Hopefully by our next streaming match in I think February we're talking about doing it again.
Yeah. End of February.
Yeah.
Put together some more high-end matches and see if we can pull maybe some more cities players down here.
Yeah, yeah.
For 30 viewers, feel free to share the stream. See if we can get that number up a little bit. 7 o'clock match. Should get some good viewers for that. Should be a good one to watch.
Hey, did we get the 2 ball there? 9 foot.
It's tough to tell.
Yeah.
He must have it. Good shot for it. Oh, yeah.
Wow. That was a nice shot.
Just got it. Ooh.
Well,
not enough left on that one. Gosh.
Cliff's gonna get a shot at it.
See if Oz can get down to that 9 ball. Try and go.
Oh yeah.
3 rails here. I don't know if that 3 is going to be in the way. Might have to go try and go at that 7 ball, you know.
go in between the 5 and the 3, and yeah.
Not in between.
Oh,
he got-
7, yeah.
got lucky there.
Oh, yeah.
He
Jeez.
did run into it, but a little help from the 3 ball.
Just skimmed it, yeah.
Oh, get there.
He's conserving your energy.
Hike's Underground. How you doing, buddy? Mr. Tim Hike, I watched some of your matches last night. Thanks for plugging us as well. Did you win all 3 of your matches? I think it was Hill on the 8 ball first set. And you got him. You won the second one, too.
So Tim played in all 3 matches?
Yeah.
Took on all comers last night, huh?
Him and Chad Knutson played.
Oh, they played
Just those 2.
3 different sets?
3 sets, yeah.
Got it. Just got a little tester here.
Eight ball.
8 in the break. Huh?
Wide open table, too. I think Oz will be out.
Oh, get around.
Oz should be out of this one in less than a minute.
I did not. I missed the 10 to win the 10 ball.
Oh, dang.
It's motivation, Tim. It's motivation for the next time.
It was on there and then it went away. Only dropped frames yet, so that's a good sign. Didn't do a speed test before we started just to see where we're at, but well,
At this point, not much you can do anyways.
no.
Good solid hit. Does he get lucky with the... Oh.
The carom, does he?
No, he's going to have to run it out, I think. The 9's too far up, I think.
That would be a tough carom, but I think it's doable, but that's not very easy.
Not able, I think they're going to stop this. Run out.
Hey, Dania. Your brother's going to run out here shortly and finish it.
Like how he controlled the cue ball there.
Ooh. Got a little lucky on that 8 ball.
Yeah, Josh got all that one. I think he's taking a little less. Probably come around the 9 for the same pocket. He's going to bank it.
Wow.
Side?
A tough cut.
I like the lead. I mean, maybe that's the pro shot to play to.
Right. Kind of a two-way.
Almost a two-way, yeah.
He might have blocked him on the 9 anyways.
Ah, another good break.
He's got a shot on that 9 ball. would take that. Hard not to take solids on that table, but
Yeah.
I think because of where the 8 is, you should go with stripes. Stripes aren't that bad either. Doesn't look like he's got the 9, otherwise you'd already be looking at it. Oh, he's cutting off.
Inside? Yeah. Oh, overcut it? Oh.
Should be good now.
Nice shot, Josh.
Bump that 11 a little here. Yep.
Set up for the next one. Yeah, he's in. Oh, he's on plan A.
Big foul looks on.
Ooh. Did we lose the 9 there? Yeah, I don't.
He's shooting it. Good there.
I just wasn't 100% sure on this one, but I think did you win the flip? Yeah.
Ooh. Did he get lucky with the 1? The 1 bumped him, kept him.
Living dangerously.
Okay, well, we've got our first 2-game lead. 4-2.
Oh, this thing doesn't pull up all the chat.
Oh, we're missing some?
X Underground chatted, but it's not showing up on our software. I hate it when it does stuff like that. Stream looks great, audio's perfect, thanks. It's Mr. Hike. I also thought your stream looked very good last night, by the way. Camera shot looked good, audio was good.
Yeah, it looks like a nice setup he's got down there.
Yeah. I like the layout, the logos and stuff on the screen. Nice. I see you had a playlist playing in the background as well, kind of like what I do. At one point I thought I had heard one of the same songs that I have.
This will be interesting to see what Josh decides to shoot here from this point. Separate them, I guess.
All right, picked up your comment that time. Dania, thank you for the donation. Very nice of you.
Chris, you got a Venmo set up for anybody that's willing to donate to the stream?
Yep, Venmo and PayPal, it's in the description of this live stream. In the description for YouTube and for Facebook. Appreciate it.
Is this odds off the break again too?
I'm not sure. Kind of hard to commentate 2 matches sometimes, you know?
It is. It's a lot to keep track of.
Yeah, especially for me, I'm looking at the software here, making sure everything's working.
You leave it in my hands, that's scary.
It's kind of hard to, yeah. I'd rather have a couple guys just commentating while I just shut up and run the cameras.
Well, since you mentioned it, we do got some good options there. We got some other people going to come in and help us do the commentary while Chris figures out his new toys before Seaco's. Jeff Maurer will be joining us for a little while. And Josh, after his match, we're going to try and get Josh in for at least a half an hour during the featured match. I'm excited to get his take on that match too.
Yeah, maybe we can get Tim and Mike in here too. Either whether it be before their match or maybe after.
Yeah, that we kind of had a schedule. We wanted to try and catch them before it, a little pre-match.
I suppose after it'll be tough. We'll probably want to just pack it up and leave.
We're getting old. We're by 9:30, 10 o'clock. We're ready to head home.
Yeah.
No, and for some people with this weather too, I think it's want to get out of here. Two potential jump shots here. Cliff gonna check. Well, 1 for 1.
Yeah.
You got someone pulling for Mikey over there, Dave Gabler. Yeah. Oh, nice kick.
That. I told Mr. Burbul that Cliff is going to surprise him every once in a while.
He's got big table chops.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
you know, we play him a lot in league and feel that's his game, but yeah, he lives and breathes on a big table. If you're from the Mankato area and you know that family, you probably know Doug Erickson, Cliff and Soren's dad, who ran Acme 3, and what a character Doug is. A lot of stories about him and the way he ran his pool room, and it was a different era. Fun guy though, good guy.
Yeah, I didn't know him real well. I talked to him a few times.
My first diamond table I bought, I didn't have a place to put it, and I worked out a deal with Doug to place it in his pool room.
Oh, that's right.
It was pretty interesting. We were trying to draw on some different players, and
That also played really tough, didn't it?
yeah, that was a tough one too.
It was
Yeah.
a tighter table, right?
Yeah. I don't think it was as tight as this one, but I think it was just
Okay.
new to us because we
Right.
hadn't had any diamond tables around here at that time. Look at
Okay.
that shot.
Wow, what a shot.
That boy, Cliff.
I want to see Cliff run that out now. I don't know if he can back cut that. Or no, he's on the 4 ball.
Yeah, 4
My
ball.
bad.
Oh. So we'll get Jeff in here shortly,
Sure.
and then we're gonna do a interview with Mike around 6:15, and then around 6:30 we'll try and get Tim in here, do a little
Okay.
pre-match interview.
All right. Get them separately so they can talk
They-
shit about
They
each
can
other.
trash talk each other. And so Cliff came close on that 4, but
Yeah. Hung up.
good shot to get it out of there.
What Billy Dog does here.
Yeah, is that 13 does not 11.
Oh, he's trying to break into it. there.
Ah,
Good effort, but that did not go well.
that's a tough roll. Yeah, now he's going to have to come with a good recovery shot just to get a hit. He can get a hit on that 12.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go down 5-2. You know, big swing there. Oh,
I'm back.
oh,
Oh,
almost got it again. Yeah, we just had Mike jump on now, or did we get Jeff, or what? What was that? No idea.
You want to see if Jeff wants to come in? You guys want to jump on?
He's okay out there? Oh, he probably dropped the bridge or something.
Oh,
You just didn't want to break it up if you missed the jump.
Good speed.
yeah. So we're going to make some space here, and Jeff Maurer is going to join for a little commentary, and Mike's here a little bit early too. He's going to jump in and
You get all 4 of us?
sure.
I do have a booth shot, but I don't think it's a wide enough angle to fit us all in there.
Yeah,
Hold on.
no side views.
All right, I turned you guys on. So we got Mike Lowe and Jeff Maurer. How you doing?
Hey, we're good.
Doing well, thank you.
Let me see if that booth shot is. Oh, there they are.
Oh, there's another floor chair over there if you want, Jeff.
Oh, that was loud. Jeff.
Scoot that way. Who's just moving the chair over?
Making too much noise here. I don't know which. Turn Jeff off while he's making a bunch of racket. All right, now we're all on again.
So just to reiterate, Josh and Cliff are going to play a race to 5 and 9 ball, and then they're going to play a race to 5 and 8 ball on the left-hand screen.
Yeah, how about Cliff stepping up to play Josh? I don't
Yeah,
even think I want to play Josh.
Right.
You got to give him credit, yeah. And he's come with some pretty good shots. I mean, he's not wilting under any pressure, that's for sure.
You know, and Josh is doing a lot of great things for pool. Slate,
Yeah.
Slate, and also
Yeah, his online lessons have really taken off. He's doing online tutorials, and
I was gonna talk about his lessons that are on YouTube.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
are amazing.
yeah, I like his approach, his positivity, and he's very cerebral. I mean, he talks about the mental, emotional toll of playing competitive pool.
Well, and he's doing it. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? He's out there still competing.
Yeah,
It's all the difference in the world.
Has he played some pro events?
Yeah.
Of late? I know he has in the
yeah.
past.
He went to the Derby last year,
Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
Nate, you going to Derby soon?
No,
Talk to me.
no, I would like to try some more tougher tournaments, 9-foot tournaments, but the Derby's not in my cards at this point.
Bill and Mike are doing a race 2-9. Is that what
Yep.
it is? Like a
Little bit of
couple of nice break, real hard breaks, 2-3 balls, wide open table.
Yeah,
He did it up.
he capitalized on it. Yeah.
Looks like the key to Josh's rack here is that the 5 ball by the side.
Mm-hmm.
Closer. wonder how far off the rail that is.
Go on the side.
Is the 5-ball there?
Yeah, I think that's got to be. Oh,
Oh,
well,
it
from
looks
that
like,
angle, it looks it goes.
yeah. And with the 3-ball there, it's easy to play either side. And
Plenty of
then
room
it-
past the 8-ball.
Yeah,
Go
and
that
then
way.
5 and then 8 to 9.
Cross. Oh, I got the red ball.
Yeah, no, he's on the.
Oh, he's on the 3.
Three,
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Checking it out right now. What the best option is?
Looks like Philly's firing back too. It's good to see. Got 8 in the hole.
Like we're up to 41 viewers. Must be because you two joined us. Thanks for tuning in.
We count.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah.
For you pool players, watch how he drops his elbow on this shot. Get a little bit extra juice on it.
That was a good shot of it there.
Ah, nice control. Easy shot to overdraw or underdraw.
Well, he seems to do well on the string.
One set down. Well, Clifton gets skunked. I had the names backwards, didn't I? Yes, I did.
He did?
Yep. Josh was on the left, but I have Cliff's name on the left. So
We do.
trying to confuse the viewers.
That's right. And nobody caught it. Nobody commented.
I'll fix that here.
How's Michael? 558. Seems a little low.
I
He
was
hasn't played a
surprised, too.
whole lot the last couple of years.
He's a dad. And
Yeah,
a good
he's
one.
doing-
They just said his baby's going to be a year. So
Yeah, we're commented on that. How old? Yeah, both him and Travis. I don't think they're playing league pool right now. Not playing much at all. It's a shame. Hopefully, they both get back into it when it makes sense for their family and the situation. We've all been through that.
Life gets in the way.
Yeah, yeah.
Like to thank all the sponsors I have out here. A shot of all their logos. We can talk about them more later once we get to the main event.
Good to see all those pool-related businesses that contribute to this. It tells you you're really making an impact too in the pool scene.
me wearing your shirt around town helps.
What's that?
Chris has Midwest Sports shirts.
Oh, the apparel line.
Yes.
The apparel line.
Gotta
Yeah.
get the merch.
Yeah.
Get the merch out.
Plug the merch table.
I don't have a merch store set up yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was more just word of mouth and text
They
messaging.
get the right people out there running around. We're
You're
like
just so
walking
stylish and
billboards for you.
fashionable. I figured everybody wanted to get a piece of that.
Right.
Walking billboard.
There's quite a few that wear them out to pool league and stuff.
Yeah. I'm not too proud to say I got a few in my closet.
We mainly bought them because you got to have like matching shirts for BCA, so
Yeah.
that's kind of the main reason we ordered them last year or 2 years ago. That was 2 years ago.
Ooh,
What a
look at
great
that
shot.
This
What a
really
shot.
tight shape there.
Yeah, you don't have any outlet balls if that doesn't go right. So that was a hell of a shot.
Ideally, you think you'll actually try and get up to the 2.
Or if you get the right angle on the 6, you
Yeah.
can just float in
Stop
there
it.
and then
Well,
Get to the 1 first.
Let's say 1.
that
It's
makes
tough.
everything a lot tougher.
It is.
Yeah.
Kind of curled to the rail there at the end.
Plus,
too.
he's on the rail too, so it's
I
get
just
back
think,
there.
yeah, I think you can just kind of use a natural angle and try to get to the middle of the table. From here, that's the
We
angle.
can.
Yeah, we can.
What a
Yeah.
good shot.
Back to the middle of the
Well
table.
hit
Now,
ball.
Yeah.
now you can bump the 8 ball.
Throw it into it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Right, but
Little-
it's a
That's
a little
enough
bit
to work.
more might have been better. I don't know.
well, that's what I think you tried.
yeah.
Yeah.
Just hit it.
I think it's still good. You just looking at where the
Yep.
ball's gonna end up.
Yeah, so. Extension. Oz has a tough table there, it looks like. Unless that 10 goes by the 1. Looking at it. Oh,
Probably
running
trying
Oh.
to break it out.
9, not the 1. Okay. And Josh made the 8 ball. Up 1-0. And I got the names right this time.
Brett, you can order more t-shirts or more shirts, just so you know they have other sizes.
Yeah, did you order one this last time around? I don't think you did. I asked you if you wanted one. Yeah, the last ones I ordered for you were the skinny fit. Sorry about that.
That's cool. Tight safety.
Oh. See if we can capitalize on that ball in hand. We got some work to do.
Bump the 8 ball out. No, it's in the way of 4. Well, to me, it's in the way.
Yeah, it's tough still. May go.
Almost. Oh, it goes.
Huh?
Oh, let's do that. Oh, whoops.
He does.
We'll never know. We'll never know.
Yeah, good 2-way.
He's too used to the valley table.
Yeah.
Thinking that goes.
Hit that 6 inches up and it still goes in. I ain't gonna fly it.
Didn't see it the right way.
Yeah, it's really amazing how the game has evolved playing with these tight lines. Yeah, players like Tim and Josh on the old commercial tables, they might not miss a ball for hours.
Yeah.
You know, the 5 and 5.
Yeah, when you were up playing the other day, we spent a lot of time talking about that, how the game has changed, the equipment and the level of play. Subsequently, you know, you got to be that much more accurate, got to be that much better, and the cues have gotten that much better, the shafts, and
And then we're talking about the first time we played on diamond tables, pro cut pocket.
yeah,
I just thought, what the fuck is this?
what are we
Yeah, it's
How am
doing?
I going to be
Unfair.
playing
It
on
was infuriating. Yeah.
Time to quit.
What the heck
Then-
is a pro cut?
And I was watching Jimmy Wedge, and he wouldn't make a mistake for hours. in those tables.
Yeah.
It's just like,
And remember when Shane came to town and roasted him on his table?
yeah, but that was a little bit after, you know, Jimmy's prime. When
Yeah,
he, you know,
definitely.
that right. I mean, he was as good as anybody in the 90s.
And that was when Shane was coming up and
Yeah.
was one of the stronger players.
see Jimmy shoot downtown Minneapolis in the 80s when he had his label of Jimmy the Kid. Yep. Yeah. A lot of people following him around with money clips.
Oh.
He could play.
Yeah.
That was when the Camel Tour was going on.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you had to. He played so.
15, 16 years old. And he rolled people. One of those guys you really enjoy to watch. He had such a solid pace.
And his pattern was just as good as any.
Yeah.
It was like buddy ball. All of a sudden you think, well, it can't get any easier than the next shot. Well, it can't get any easier than this. Next shot's easy. It's just amazing.
Maybe we try and get him down here. Play a match on this table.
Came down a
I
few years
stopped
ago.
into Jimmy's. My wife went up to a concert, and so I dropped her off up there and went to Jimmy's and played for a few hours. That's one of the funnest pool halls I've been in a long time. Really a good atmosphere. He's
Coon
got.
Rapids?
No, I don't even know where it's at.
Columbia Heights.
Columbia Heights, yeah.
There you go.
But yeah, tons of people in there, packed, lots of good pool players, lots of good action going on, great food. Yeah, I was really impressed.
Yep.
want-
That's the place that Jamie Foote and Todd Nicholson had their match at.
Yeah. Yep.
Was it at that location?
Yeah, I streamed that match there.
Okay.
Yep. I think they've remodeled the whole place since then. But
Yeah, it really looks different than the way it
Yeah.
did, 15 years ago, I guess.
yeah, I screwed a webcam to their paneling wall. Paneling
Oh,
in the
yeah?
wall. I asked the owner, I'm like, can I just screw this to the wall? He's like, yeah, go ahead. That was back when I was just using a little $50 webcam. Quality has gotten a little better.
I think that's where they're running that big one pocket tournament right now, that running one pocket tournament. Or every Sunday they're playing some matches, or every Saturday, maybe tonight.
Yeah.
I think Hank Leinen is in on that yet, and TJ.
Yeah.
We need to get a good one pocket match down here. That would be a goal for the February stream, is to try and find two solid players to come down and
Have you been
show
playing?
us. No, I cannot participate in that. No.
I don't think I can either.
Yeah. No, I think we're going to have to try and find a couple
No.
Metro players that play it a lot, because I don't think anybody down here does.
No, I don't think so either.
I mean, Mike, I know you practiced it a little bit, or?
I used to play a little bit, but until you start watching somebody that can really play,
Yeah.
that's a whole.
The more
different
you learn,
level.
the more you didn't know.
Right. I love the game.
Yeah.
Well, it's a
Love it.
thinking man's game.
Oh, it takes a lot of the luck out of it.
Yeah.
I know Todd Katzenberg has been playing a lot. He even talked about going to
Yeah.
Derby this year.
Oh,
Dang, Phil.
that's a big swing there.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't even think about it.
No,
He
he just rushed that shot. Yeah.
didn't think he was going to go towards the side.
He might have hit the wrong side of the pocket too. You hit it a little full, and
Yeah. He
It's
put
so wide.
English on that didn't grab because he hit it too hard.
where if you either cut the ball real thin, you might you hit the left side of the pocket, you hit it up by the third diamond.
Yeah.
Just a little careless.
Yeah.
Thank God I've never done that.
Nobody ever has.
You get to watch now and remember what not to do in a couple hours here. Yeah.
That's why I could never stand straight pool. I make 17 tough shots and then that 6th entry you miss. Remember out at the Hillier, they had that straight pocket league for a while in the 90s? That almost quit pool.
You remember Arizona Lee?
Absolutely.
Oh my God, he played good. He used to run over 100 every
Yeah.
time you'd watch him play.
You heard about, was it Toby Dick? No, yeah, Toby Dick went there. Yeah. Arizona Lee beat him out of money, and then
I think it was Larry Sunday.
that was Larry Sunday. You're correct. Yeah, it is Larry Sunday. And then he was good friends with Greg Fix, and then they lined that up and reverse course.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's probably the time when Fix was probably playing as good as he could play.
Good shot,
He was
Cliff.
arguably in the top 6-7 in the world.
Well, when you're talking straight pool, He placed third in the World Championship. So at the beginning of the year, he was ranked third in the world.
Mm-hmm. I saw a ranking where he was like in the top 5 or 6 at one point.
Boy, when he played 8-ball, it was just like everybody was playing for second.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
They had a pool hall in Rochester for a while. Go down there. He gave ridiculous spots to people and still won. I think he was backed by a longtime friend, the big guy.
Dick Collier?
Dick Collier passed away.
Oh, did he really?
He did, didn't he? No?
I don't know.
Ooh.
I didn't hear.
Don't let me start anything. Sorry. I might have been missing. If not,
And then
my
his-
apologies.
His son, Andy, used to play pretty decent too, right? Andy, was that his name?
I think so. Yep.
You talk about Rochester, Toby Dick, he was the man. He would play anybody.
Yep. Gamble, gamble, gamble.
Another name from that era, Lance Solheim.
Oh, yeah, Lance
Did
played.
they run around together too? Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
but,
still
lot of
in the
gambling.
area, I think.
but you had Toby where he's beating players that on paper he has no chance of playing. You know, has no chance of beating these players. He just had a heart of a lion. He'd play it for 20 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
He wouldn't quit.
I was
Yeah.
fortunate enough to play on his team. Me and Tim, Lee Wagon, Toby Dick, we won the state one year.
Yeah.
When I was in Mankato. Derek's team.
My claim to fame with Toby Dick was he was good friends with Bailey at the Bailey Cup until we would put $400 on his lapel, and whoever knocked him out of the tournament got $400. And I got that one year.
Oh, yeah?
Rob Matson knocked him over, and I got him on the backside. I guarantee he would have got far more matches. He just, like you said, he wouldn't quit. He was just a player.
I was fortunate enough to play with Rob Matson a few years. Boy, that kid could play. Well, we're not kids anymore.
No, nobody is anymore.
Boy, he was fun to watch.
Smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a guy I'd like to get down here as well. Like to get him and TJ down here.
Yeah. What tournament did TJ recently play in the cities? Because I heard somebody on Spent Cards at Canterbury, someone was talking about TJ and the fact that they had like a race to 9. He ran the first 8 and bobbled the 9 ball. Otherwise, it would have been 9 in a row in the tournament.
Really?
Yeah. No surprise.
Yeah, I don't recall what one that was.
Yeah, Tim Tonjum was telling me the time that they won the nationals out there. That TJ was just like a cool guy. Just got out from everywhere.
I think I watched the stream of the finals of that, and he made 3 or 4.
Was
I mean-
that with Scott Towson,
Yeah, I
That
believe
year?
so. Yep.
Yeah.
Jamie Pluta,
Yeah.
and they lost their first match, or first 2 matches actually, I think, in the triple elimination format.
Yeah.
Came all the way back, and they all fired. It was really fun to watch. I was watching that one live.
Scott is fun to watch.
He is, yeah,
Yeah, he's an entertaining figure, yeah.
yeah. There's no lack of motion. He's going. Okay. Gonna leave us? Oh. What's that? Ooh.
Maybe got sick this whole time.
Yeah.
Dave Winch, thanks for the donation, sir. Very nice of you. Hey, Mr. Matt Miller, how are you?
Oh. That's a nice shot to break that. And went right back to locking it up. He hit the one ball went right back to the.
Cats just texted me and said they're starting a one pocket league in Sioux Falls.
Really?
So he must be playing that.
I would guess he had a lot to do with that.
He
One
might
pocket
have.
fan.
Right. Oh, Billy. Matt, I'm not sure what. I want to say Oz and Phil are playing for $100, and I'm not sure what Josh and Cliff, if they're doing anything. It's just more or less just some friendly matches here tonight. Nothing major.
Can't tell if he locked up that 7 ball. On the right screen. Mike.
Looks like it's tied up.
Yeah, that's right, Rhett. They might. I think all these matches are for 10K.
That's all side action.
Yeah.
Oh, fire that bad boy in.
Yeah, I'd like to see Phil make a little comeback here. Get it close.
I don't think that's where he wanted to
No.
cut a little too much of that 4 ball.
Not going to help.
He can go real first and squeeze it past that 7. That's incredibly tight shot. So this one. That's
Nice
a really
shot.
good shot, Phil.
Oh,
Can you get something out of that? Yeah, he's a
now you can
big
move
pocket
that-
down there.
Yeah, you can move 7.
Oh,
Let's go.
yeah.
That one went cleaner than I thought too, though. Let's go. No, never in doubt. Nice shot, Phil. You're good, Aaron.
He said you're good, but he wanted to shoot it anyway.
Yeah. That's his matter.
I thought I heard.
Apparently
him.
not.
Yeah. Playing for 10K, he's gonna make him shoot it. They got a chess game going on over in the other table.
It's a
Kinda
mess yet.
Yeah.
a little ugly.
Yeah, Cliff's in a tough spot.
Yeah, he is.
Josh isn't
There's
able
not
to-
one ball that's not tied up for Cliff.
Yeah. Josh isn't able to control. Yeah.
Got 6 cameras up here tonight. A lot of buttons to choose from here.
We're going to leave it on the split screen when you leave. Or you staying the whole time, Chris?
I'm staying the whole time.
Oh, you are? Okay.
But they're, once Mike and Tim played, it's the only match that's going on.
Okay.
So we won't do split screen for that.
Right.
It'd be a little strange.
You got any fun little sounds for us this year? Anything
Oh,
new?
yeah.
Anything new?
I did.
Entertain me.
I got one for you if it comes up.
Okay. You had that chicken sound there.
I don't know about chicken
What was
sounds.
that thing?
I don't know. Yeah, I got a lot of sounds here for you. But I did add one to play homage to someone that passed away recently. That has to do with baseball.
Okay.
A baseball commentator. You may be able to figure it out. Very popular baseball commentator.
What a shot.
Oh, that's really good.
Jeez.
Can he hold this one?
I think he's too thin.
Tough to tell. I don't know. That's pretty tricky.
Unless you slow roll it down. No, going back and forth.
Oh, no.
Whoa. That took off.
Or back.
I wonder if he
He's
was.
got a little roll too,
He
Mike.
wasn't trying to run into that one, was he? How hard he hit it. Jeff, you want to open the door to the booth? Nate said he was locked out.
Let's see how we get locked in.
Talking about TJ's, how many he ran in a row, whatever. He ran 9 in a row last weekend
Yeah.
against Beth.
Oh, really?
Yeah, John Pondell just texted me.
Okay.
In the M8 singles tourney.
Wow.
I don't think that was live streamed, was it? I didn't notice it online.
It was just
Just word of mouth. You heard
Playing
that from
cards.
somebody?
yeah. Been at Canterbury with poker tournaments, and
Okay.
there's a lot of pool players that do that, of course.
You see
Probably the most.
Mick Munster there?
Yeah, he's there periodically.
Oh.
Derek. Derek has a World Series of Poker ring.
Yeah. Crazy, huh?
Mhm.
You don't have one, right?
I haven't played in an event yet, and I don't anticipate I will get one. It's on the bucket list, though, believe it or not, to play some of those events. Of the cheaper ones, the $500 and $1,000 ones that are out in Vegas.
So 2 years ago, when our team went out to play BCA, actually no, not 2 years ago, last year when we went to play VNA, me and Dustin Sheedy and Derek Bell went to the event and walked around.
They
That was
went.
pretty
They moved it to Pierce.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd never seen
In
a
the old
venue.
reel.
It was pretty cool to walk in there and see it
Yeah,
happening.
It's quite a spectacle, that's for sure.
Yeah, it is. The sea of people and the sound of chips.
Yep.
Tough shot.
Yeah, but hopefully a two-way for him.
Yep. Bank it back.
Squeeze that backwards bank in there.
Yeah, go around 2 rails.
Ozzy's trying to finish it here. Guys played it would be a pretty quick set. Does it?
Neither one
Was
do they.
you knew that was going to
That's
happen.
in.
Did he drill that?
That's in. Oh.
Close. That's a real good shot. Good speed. Ooh.
That's a one pocket shot.
Yeah, it was.
Block in the pocket.
Yeah,
You can tell he plays some one pockets.
it's a two-way for him too.
Yeah. You can cut that one ball?
I don't think so.
Get all the
I
way
think he
up.
could play it off his ball maybe. Which There's no easy task. Ozzy must be pretty straight here. He doesn't know what to do.
Tweener, probably going right at the 8.
Looks like he wants to just draw it into that window between the 7 and 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Straight, he'd roll it forward. Yep.
It was pretty straight. He's got it. Might be a tough leave on the 8 though, huh?
We'll run into that. Oh,
But trying to play safe.
that 3 ball. Run into that.
Hopefully flip the right side of it and drift over a little bit.
We've got a few different things. You might be going upper right. But yeah,
Oh, there's
it
the other
is.
side of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know if it went in the bottom right.
Ooh,
Oh,
no,
Josh misses the cut.
That was a tougher shot than it looked.
Oh,
right
yeah,
here, for
absolutely.
sure.
Yeah.
That's for you know,
Yeah.
Cliff leaving the ball on the rail like that. Yeah,
You can
there it
see
is.
that.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah,
tough
he had
shot.
Did you try to hit that rail first almost?
I would try to hit it
Spin it.
rail first
Yeah.
and spin it in
And
because I don't think
because you're
I don't-
aiming to miss those shots. That's what's hard about those.
but I don't think you could make it.
Right.
I was just trying this past one, I think. You got it. Wow. That was a good match by Ozzy.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Is that the only one they're doing? There you go.
There, more of the crowd kicked in there. All right, congrats, Oz. Thanks for coming up and shooting. Congrats for runner-up, Phil. Full screen on the 9-footer. Tough. This table is so tough to cut those across the
Yeah, if
short
it
rail.
skids on you just a little, or the object ball turns on you just a little. Yeah, slow roll it and bank it.
Almost could follow it in.
He's thin enough, it's almost hard to might have to turn the cue ball loose here. Yep.
Oh, it's going short side. Nice. Just not quite hard enough. Oh, going for the bank.
It might be.
Perfect in the bank.
It looks a little.
Can't you
I
shorten it up? Force it a little bit. Shorten it up.
You can be blasting this one, that's for sure. Yep.
Oh. Look at that. A lot of action on that one. Straight in on the corner.
Looks that way. Eight 8-inch shot.
Little zoom action here. Zoom in on the one eye.
Yeah, there you go. No.
Missed it.
Very smooth.
I don't even think he's touched the rail.
No, dead center.
Every shot.
Yeah, I broke the second ball. I know, right?
Chengo.
I got you both off.
So thanks to Mike and Jeff for joining us here for a bit. They're going to take a break. I think we're going to get Tim Tonjum in here in a few minutes. He just arrived.
Okay.
Got to see the end of the Mike and Phil's match from out there. I guess Mike ran 5 tables. That's what Phil was saying.
Really?
Oh, that wasn't in the match. Okay. Yeah. So we get the good fortune of our match players to step in here. We got Phil and Mike going to join on the stream, talk a little bit about their match. And
What? Really? I can't figure out how to. Don't shut it. You're the last one out. All right. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
All right. We got Oz and Phil on. How you guys doing?
Good.
How was the match?
Bad. Good. We ran 5 racks. I made a lot of mistakes.
Oh.
It's bad on my part.
it's going to happen on a bar table. And Oz is clearly breaking really well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Making 3-4 balls every break.
That's
Wide
huge.
open.
Yeah. And you guys are playing winter breaks.
Yep. I couldn't make a ball. Every break I did, I don't think I made a ball the whole set. No.
Knocked the cue off once.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
bad.
That's a deciding factor. So Oz, you haven't been playing much lately. Do you think the break has done you well?
I don't know. I had to find my cues to show up here today. So I don't remember the last time I played.
Yeah, right. Everybody says that.
Yeah, I know a few players that are like that. They do better when they stay away from the tables. They just
Yeah.
come back naturally,
Right.
play well. And then there's the rest of us that have to grind, try and
Right.
stay in stroke and play well.
The less you play, the less you have stuff to remember. You know, the bad stuff.
Yeah, do some of that. You've had some healthy distractions though.
Yeah.
Your baby and
Oh yeah.
busy with the family. But Phil's been up playing here. You've been playing quite a bit.
Yeah, I had a couple. I was breaking good last night.
Yeah.
Running a couple racks in a row off my break.
Yeah.
Had two packs, so I was doing all right.
Yeah.
I don't know. Go against a guy that never plays, I thought I had a good chance.
There you are on the screen.
Yeah.
Dania was watching. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you're still on, Dania.
Well, that was fun to have you. I hope we can get you guys back for another match some
Oh,
other
yeah.
time, find new
Yeah.
opponents. And you guys open to playing on the big table at all?
Not me.
Not me.
No?
No
No.
way.
Okay, but about another bar table match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
How about your buddy Trav? Is he hitting the balls at all anymore?
Oh yeah. I think he busted out the cues last night actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're going up to Northern Lights playing that tournament.
Oh, okay.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
When's that?
Third weekend in January, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
2 bumper tables.
2 bumpers.
They have a tournament.
Nope.
558 running 5 racks. Pretty sporty, Philly dog. Yeah, that's
What?
Yeah, in a couple weeks, I was just going to bump up to 605.
650 probably.
You've been over 600 before, haven't you?
Yeah.
Must have been working on that.
It just keeps dropping. I don't even play. So it just drops. I don't know.
Mine dropped too, and I hadn't played much. I was over 600, and then I'm now down to 592.
yeah. Some of the times after I play in a tournament and I see the reaction, it doesn't make any sense.
Right.
I played at Shooters a few weeks ago and played pretty well in my Fargo. I beat 2 700 level players. My Fargo rating went down 2 points.
Yeah, Mike Lowe was telling me the other day he ran 6 out of 8 racks and just dropped 10 points.
Yeah,
So it doesn't make any sense.
yeah. I think it's all based on who you're playing against, though, right? So it doesn't have the performance doesn't factor in, just the results against who you're playing against. So Cliff and Josh are grinding on the 8-ball match over here now. Josh is up 2-0. Have you guys seen Josh Burbul play before?
Yes.
Yeah,
Seen him on
seen
the
him.
slate.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep. Yeah, I was grateful to get him to come down here and show us his skills on the 9-foot table. Shot Cliff. Good chance for Cliff to get on the board here, right? He's got the angle to float under that 3, right? Down from the 3.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, perfect.
What do you like getting on here first, the 4 or the 7? Probably the 4?
I'd say
I'd say the 4.
Yeah.
He's on the 50-yard line.
Yeah, that's a tough one to hold now. The 4. So you got the Northern Lights tournament coming up. But you got any other tournaments you're going to play this season?
Nope.
No, that's it?
That's it. Yep.
Being a dad and a sports fan, that's
Yeah.
enough, right?
Yeah, it's me, my dad, Trav, Chandra, and my sister. So
Oh, family
like a
thing.
family,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, that'd
it'll
be
be fun.
awesome.
Yeah.
How about you, Philly? You got any pool tournaments coming up that you're playing in?
The Wildy Cup.
Oh, yeah, it's just a
Oh,
couple
that's right.
weeks
Next
away.
week.
Next
Next Saturday.
weekend, next Saturday.
I'm really bummed. I've played in that a lot, but we got a family Christmas that weekend, so we're not gonna be able to play. But yeah, for all the local players, one of the best local tournaments, the Wildy Cup, just coming up in a week here.
December 20th.
Nice shot, Cliff. He still might have a chance if he can draw underneath that.
Yep. Yeah, it won't be easy, but I think it's doable.
So a little over an hour for our match. That was pretty quick, huh?
Yeah,
Do you expect it slow play?
No.
Yeah, yeah.
I was
I
gonna say.
No, I didn't.
well, I think the viewers appreciate that, regardless of the results. It's not so. Oh,
A little too soft.
yeah, that's one tough one to dig into. Yeah.
Needed a little more juice on it to have the backspin grab more.
Yeah, I think there's some trouble here. Kick it in.
Don't see it.
Kick Cliff. Kick it in. Then he's got to bank the 8.
We're propping the table up.
Oh, whoops.
If we did it a little more, we were going to lose the monitors.
Everything.
Oh, jeez. We're talking a little bit about history with some of the players. Phil, you grew up right across the street from Cliff, right? You guys were neighbors?
Oh, yeah. For a
Certain
little
Phil?
while.
Yeah.
For in Eagle Lake, we were there 20-some years.
And that's when you guys started playing junior leagues, right?
Yeah, I've been playing Cliff. I'm on his team now. I've been playing with Cliff since I was a junior.
Yeah.
We're playing now, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah. We got a long history together.
Yeah,
Pretty
two
cool.
sets of brothers, Phil and Justin played a lot. Oh, your Paul plays too. Yeah. Cliff and Soren.
Paul's the top player of his league last year.
Did he?
Oxygen and everything.
Yeah.
Carrying the tank around with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only guy in town I know that carries 2 double tank. Still shoots pool.
Look at that speed.
That was
Don't
pretty
even
good.
need to worry about the corner pocket.
Machine.
3-0. Quick ad here.
Hi, I'm Lee.
And I'm Chris.
We are Jetter Clean. We started way back in the 1900s.
Yes, 1993, celebrating 30 years in business.
Chris was busy answering the phones and scheduling customers.
Lee was busy jetting using our advanced water jets to spray pipes clean.
I also built and patented our jet fans, now having over 17 of them.
And servicing over 8 locations in southern Minnesota and the metro.
We like to thank all our customers.
As we start our next generation.
Yeah, broken rat. Oh.
Now we're back on.
Yeah, that was brought up in here. The
Yeah.
TJ's recent run. It was against Beth Fondell, I heard.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nine in a row.
Yeah.
John texted me.
Crazy. Crazy
Yeah,
good.
what a talent.
Not
Yeah.
not one day.
No. Semi-pro on a bar table. Pretty much professional.
Well, you got to play them alternate breaks.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way Ozzy was breaking out, I was going to run the set on him. I'm glad he dry broke a couple times.
You had a 2-pack in there, didn't you? You ran 2 in a row?
3, he ran off my dry break and then he broke and ran.
Oh, it started with off your dry break?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you had that one unfortunate scratch
Yeah.
making the 8 ball. That would have brought it to 4 to
I
5.
didn't take my time on the ball before that, and that was stupid. I just roughed it.
Yeah.
All I had to do was draw back, and then I'm out. That was just a totally bad shot.
Yeah, that's a tough swing.
Yeah, I knew Ozzy was going to be tough, but I didn't think he was going to be that tough. Yeah, I had to find my cues to come here today.
Well, it was a good match. We got some good pool in on film. Oh, that's nice. The goal.
Speed there.
Oh, yeah. I thought that was going to fly out of there. Held out so well. I was hoping to get that 13, but it's got options here. Yeah, had a little bad sound in it. Talking about the younger players up and coming that have play strong. Is Tristan Hansen playing much these days?
I'll try to get him back one of these times.
Yeah, yeah.
He'll eventually.
Yeah, kid plays really good.
Yeah, I reached out to him to see if he wanted to play a match up here.
He's down in Florida.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He said he was pretty busy over the winter. Is he living down there or just visiting for a
No,
while? Okay. He's got a house here now?
Yep.
Correct? Yeah.
So how are you guys commentating on our match? Whoa, Phil, way to go! Or what the hell was that?
There's a lot of constructive criticism.
I wanted you to come back, Phil. I was like, come on, Phil.
I wanted to
Let's
come
get back in there.
too.
Yeah.
I wanted to come back too.
I wanted to see it close and get a little drama.
Yeah, I had my chance and I biffed that 8-bomb straight. All I had to do was draw back a little bit, rush the shot before it, and then I rushed the 8-ball.
Yeah,
Two bad shots
kind
in
of
a
said that.
row.
Like, you shot that 8 pretty quick.
Yeah, I did. And the shot before it, I was like, dude. All I had to do was draw back. Didn't put a good stroke on it. I got out of line on the 8.
Nobody's ever done that before.
Yeah.
We got 37 viewers about, according to my software.
Maybe next time, Phil, when we get you back, we can get you for a brothers match to play Justin. Would
Yeah.
you guys be open to that?
Yeah.
It'd be fun.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
sit down. Sit.
I was kind of playing to a tough spot there, unless you're committed to playing the 3 next.
Justin plays a lot better than me, but I'd be open to it.
Oh, I don't know, Phil. I've seen you hit a high gear. Just not tonight, maybe.
No.
But Cliff can get out here. What do you guys think of the room?
Like, I've seen it before.
Yeah.
I came up with
Yeah, it's not an ideal commercial space, but it's making use of what's available for free.
Yep.
I got
Cool speakeasy.
yeah. Grateful to one of our sponsors, Star Cycle, for renting the space and donating this area to us. So worked out all right. They helped us out during COVID and works for this now.
That was fun when we had those tournaments over at Star Cycle too. Those were a lot of fun.
It was nice to have a bigger crowd and have a tournament format. Yeah, I missed that, definitely. Yeah, it's a shame Mankato can't support a pool hall. There's rumors, there's people have some different ideas. There's something maybe developing in Kasota we're hearing talk of, a Predator-supported room. Oh, Cliff, you did the work.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, we'll see if that happens.
Yeah, it sounds like they've got a building secured and the tables are on the way. So now that's going to be a little different format. It's not going to be an open to the public. It's going to be more of a private pool club by the sounds of it.
Okay.
Details are being developed, but there's money committed to it. So we'll see what comes of it. Have you guys had any experience playing on the Predator tables?
No, I've never played on one.
Yeah. We did briefly, just the BCA.
Yeah, we played one BCA event out in Vegas. That was the first time we played on them.
Yeah, that's the only, I guess, I've had with them. Yeah, they play pretty good. They played, I don't like them as well as a Diamond, but I do definitely like them better in a Valley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that your take too?
Probably second in line.
Yep, I think
Better in Brunswick too.
they're right in between the Valley and the Diamond, I think.
Yeah.
I was impressed with them. I thought they played really good, though.
And you got to appreciate what Predator's done for investing in pool. I mean, it's a company that's trying to buy up all sorts of pool applications.
Perfect. Well, see if Cliff can at least get to one in the second set too, huh?
Yeah.
No offense, Cliff, when you watch us.
You know, you hit a lot of really good shots on the
Yeah,
big table on that first set. I mean, that's how the rotation games go. You can make 8 good shots and no justice.
Definitely chose a tough opponent tonight.
Have either of these guys ran any racks yet? Has Josh ran any tables?
They're playing alternating break. I don't
know if there has been a run out in 8-ball.
Yeah,
I think 9-ball there probably was, but I don't know if I've seen one in 8-ball. I haven't been.
Josh ran one in 9-ball.
Yeah, I think so.
I would.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was playing, so I don't know.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. Timmy.
You can probably hear us out there.
Timmy Tonjum just popped his head in the booth. He's going to join us here in a minute, and we'll get a little pre-match interview with him. Yeah, we're going to do a little booth change out here and come back with an interview with Tim. Hang tight.
I gotta put those details on these again. All right, Tim. I don't know which one you are.
I don't know.
He's live.
Yep. Okay.
There we go.
Figure it out.
All right.
How
Mr.
did
Tim Tonjum's in the booth. Let me get the booth shot. There he is.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
All your fans are going crazy right now.
Yeah. Yeah, all one of them. She's not even tuned in.
You better text her.
Yeah.
Well, Tim, thanks for joining us and coming up for this match. This is one we've been talking about for a while and really excited about to Southern Minnesota pool legends. I'll give you that credit. I mean, you and Mike growing up watching you guys play, it was a lot of fun and inspiration to a lot of us to see you guys match up tonight. It's going to be a joy.
Yeah,
So-
it'll be a fun match. Mike and I have traveled a lot together and went to a lot of tournaments together and played on the same teams, out nationals and state teams, a bunch. You know?
Yeah,
So,
a lot of history there.
Oh yeah. Yep. Should be a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited. This table plays pretty tight, so it'll make you shoot the ball pretty straight. So hopefully they go in.
Yeah.
So is this your old table?
Yeah, this was
Okay.
this was my old diamond table, and yeah, I ended up selling it to Nate, and you had it up at your other location for a while, and yeah, it plays great. I mean,
You got a little bit of an edge tonight.
well, maybe, I don't know. I mean, you know, it plays pretty similar to most diamonds, other than it's real tight. You know what I mean, you gotta be right on making them.
And to
But-
be fair, Mike has got some table time with it the last few weeks too. He's been up quite a few times. So
Yeah, and you know, you haven't heard from Mike for the last few years, but you know, like I was telling you before,
Yeah.
he's not coming to this match unprepared.
No,
So I don't expect him to not, you know,
no, he's pretty
be unprepared. You know,
He's admitted he's been spending some time. He's been grinding to get ready for this practice.
that's
So that's good.
Gives him motivation to do it. You know, to get back into it a little more. But
Mr. Burbul just ended the second set.
Okay.
Crowd goes
Nice.
wild.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Very cool.
So what?
How's the stream seem to be with everyone giving you any feedback or?
Yeah, so far it seems pretty good. Had a couple people say the audio is good, and I don't know. We'll see. Probably better now that your mug's up on the
Oh, look
screen.
at that! Yeah, look at that. Both these handsome guys here.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
big
that's
man.
hilarious. That's been a few years.
What are we? 6:47. We got 13 minutes till this bad boy starts.
Yeah, we'll want to give Tim a few minutes to get out there and hit some balls too. Him and Mike can warm
definitely.
up.
Yeah, you got time.
Oh yeah.
And are you guys playing winter break or alternating break?
I think we'll just play winter break. We didn't discuss that, but I think I think he'll probably want to play. I'll play whatever he wants to play. I don't care.
Okay.
I would think.
Winter breaks. I like winter breaks. Then what do we race into?
11, I think.
11 according to the flyer.
Oh yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
That's right. Yep. Cool. Yeah, that'll be good. 9-ball. I play a lot of 10-ball with the template, but this is I've been practicing a lot of 9-ball with the template, so it's a little bit different for me. But I like. I mean, they both with the template. They're both great games, you know.
Yeah, with that template too, you can kind of figure out how to get that wired, the break, but that's what you primarily practice is 10-ball when you're playing on your own.
I practice a lot of 10-ball myself, but I mean it's the 9-ball is you know, that one less ball makes it a little bit easier. You know, you know, usually you make a ball or two on the break in 9-ball.
Is it 9-ball? Don't you think it's easier to make multiple balls on 9-ball?
Yeah.
Too. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. So, but yeah, I you know, but this will be fun. Yep, definitely.
So you work in the pool business too. You're constantly traveling and reclothing tables. And have you had any big projects lately traveling about?
Well, I went down and moved Shane Van Boning's table. He was moving back to Rapid City and sold his house, and so he sold his table to a neighbor down the road, and so we ended up going there and delivering that. And I've been doing quite a bit of traveling with it. I was in North Dakota, like north of Fargo, an hour, Grand Forks, and sold the table to a guy and delivered it up there. That was a haul, but yeah. So the pool table business has been pretty good. I've been pretty steady with it. It's been good. So yeah.
What better testimonial can you give there than the best player in the world trusts you to move his tables around?
Yeah.
Get involved with his transaction.
He's pretty awesome. So he's I guess he's moving back to Rapid City, and so I don't know. He had this house that was in Sioux Falls, and he said pretty much it was built by Q-Tech, and it's a beautiful house, probably $750,000. He sold it for $750,000. So
wow,
beautiful. Yep. Tippy did the granite in the house, and pretty nice granite and stuff. But yeah, so
you can live like a king if you're that good at pool.
Yeah,
it can be done.
Yeah, like 2 or 3 people.
Right.
Shane's one of them. Yeah.
Right. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. You know, I like to, you know, be involved with, you know, playing pool and pool tournaments, and you know, doing what I do, and it's really cool because, you know, you go into people's houses and stuff too, and everyone has a pool story.
Yeah.
You know, my uncle was a professional, they'll say, or whatever.
Yep.
and I laugh. You know, some of the stories you hear, it's just hilarious, but it's cool because it's their truth. You know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm like, Willie Moscone played on this pool table and stuff like that. I'm like, oh wow, that's awesome. You know.
Think about it. You probably get a lot of great stories.
Yeah.
And pool is full of pretty colorful characters. I mean, that's one thing about our sport is it's an eclectic mix of people.
Oh,
so
absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, and the more characters they are, I mean, I just get a kick out of them guys. You know, I mean, just some of these guys are so out there, and it's just like, holy crap, these guys are hilarious. You know, but yeah, you know, it's funny you're around that. You guys played enough pool and growing up around pool rooms and stuff like that. There's not too many characters you haven't seen, and too many moves.
Hard to surprise you at this point.
Yeah, there's not many moves you haven't seen, you know, so it's pretty funny. But yeah, it's a great. I mean, people just love the game, and now online with all the stuff that's out there, you can learn so much, and all these instructors around the cities. You know, Josh Burbul's one of them.
Yeah.
And, you know, they do them. It's awesome that, you know, you have a lot of these people teaching and stuff, and I mean, it's great. I mean, pool is, you know, it's really worldwide. It's so strong too. I mean, look at all these other countries, how good they're getting.
Yeah,
you know? It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, the coverage is getting a lot better. It's great to see. Yeah, and talking about Josh, the interactive stuff he's doing with online training with players it's pretty impressive. The way he can.
He's really good.
Yeah.
I mean, I would even have him look at my game.
Yeah.
You know, that's how good he is. You know, he just is he's so good with teaching. He's got I mean, you know, him and Demi used to go in pool rooms and hide out in the back corner of a pool room for a whole weekend and analyze pool.
Oh yeah.
Just analyze the whole game, and yeah, I've heard him talk about it on the podcast before and stuff, and I'm like, I mean, that takes dedication.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
that's love of the game to give your time to just watch.
Yeah, and like, you know, you really think about that stuff. I don't really analyze it that much. I mean, for me to be an instructor and teacher, I mean, I'd really have to think about, you know, delivering what I do.
How do you communicate that? How do you articulate that to other people to get it? Get it? Yeah.
Yeah, it would be it'd be tough, you know. So, but yeah.
Well, Tim, are you planning on any pro events this year?
I might play in the Predator Pro event at the BCA. I'm not sure. Now that I played the Mankato League, I'm qualified for that the league tournament, but I really want to play the pro event there because that's so much fun. You know, short races, you have a chance. 2 races to 4 against pros. You have a chance. I mean, if you can, you know, it's tough to play against these top pros. You know, the heat they put on you, it's just so tough. And to perform, you know, I mean, to really get competitive, you know, I'd have to play, you know, 4 or 5 events each year and continue going to them, you know, and it's just not really doable for me at this time.
Who's some of the bigger names you've played in recent pro events?
Well, that DeLuna
Jeff DeLuna.
Yeah, I played him in Vegas last year, and then and he played. I mean, he played tough. I mean, and I had chances too, and he didn't start out that strong, but then he got going and just took control of the match. But yeah, he, you know, Billy Thorpe I played a couple of years ago, and I had him down 3-1, and if I beat him the first set, I'm guaranteed a spot shot shootout. You know, and I had him 3-1, and he played a safety, and I had to kick one rail at the ball, and the ball was off the rail about a ball and a half, and the cue ball went right around it like a V. And I got so unlucky, and then he ran out and then controlled the last game, and then beat me 4-1 the next set. But I was so close to beating him. I was just like, oh man, I was so mad. I got kind of unlucky on a couple of shots, but he cut a ball in on the end rail that I thought there was no chance he was going to go for it. He cut it in like it had eyes. I mean, you know, the firepower these top pros have, it's pretty amazing, you know.
Well, I appreciate the mentality you got of being a top level amateur player from our area, but you would rather take a swing and even lose big, but take a swing at these top pro players. I mean, that's for the love of the game.
Yeah.
You know, it's not about the ego. It's about let's see what I can do. Let's take a chance here.
Yeah.
So Chris is giving a shot of our spectator area. We got a few people up watching.
Lee coming in.
Yeah.
Yep, Lee Borer.
Lee Borer, Mr. Jetter Clean.
Yeah.
Mr. Jetta Clean.
Joe Krasmarzik and our champ Mike Osmundson over there, our winner from an earlier match.
Yeah.
So, well, let's give Tim a few minutes to warm up on the table, and we'll get started here shortly.
I'll just shoot a rack and
yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, good luck, man.
Thanks, Tim.
Good. Thank you.
So we'll maybe take a few minutes break here and get ready to start the final match.
All right. We'll switch you guys back to the 9-footer here. All right. Please just realize these guys are going to 11. I only have enough scoreboard sheets on there hanging for single digits. I should have added a couple more. I have to go fix that here. I'm going to leave you on this shot here, guys. Actually, we'll go with the sponsor logos around the shot here in the 9-footer. And I'm going to add some more scorecards to that so they can go up to 11. All right. I'll be back in a little bit. We'll probably get started just a little behind 7, probably a few minutes after 7 here. All right, I think Tim's just gonna probably hit 1 rack or 2 racks, and then he's gonna be ready. So we're starting shortly here. All right, looks like you're lagging for the break here. Sorry, we're taking a little break. You want to jump on, Lee? Can you hear me? Is this the right one? Oh, no, you're not on. Try talking now. Oh, all right. Now I think I have the right one for you.
Got me now?
Yep, now you're on. Okay. Got Mr. Lee Borer with me.
Yeah.
How's it going tonight?
Pretty good. Had to come in and warm up.
Oh, yeah?
Hard to get in this building. Sit
It
out there
is,
for a little bit.
Open that door for him. All right, rack 1 about to start.
Nice, Mike. And you got a good matchup here with Jim and Mike.
Yeah. Move over this way. All right, he's got a tough shot here. This 2-ball. See what he does.
Arranging chairs.
Let's see if I got you on, Josh. You want to say something, Josh? See if... I don't think I have the right one on. Now try and say something.
Hey, test.
There you go.
That sounds
now
good.
you're on. Got Lebor and Mr. Josh Burbul.
Hello.
And now we got Nate as well. Put the booth shot on. There's 3 of us.
There you go.
Other way. There's Mr. Burbul.
Yeah, slide over, Josh, if you want.
A good shooting, Josh.
Oh, thanks. Tough table.
Yeah.
That's good.
So is this the first game? Have they?
Yep.
This is the first game? Okay.
First game. I missed what Tim had a shot on that 2-ball, but it was a tough shot. He must have tried to bank or something.
No,
Or
he
trying to cut it. Okay.
Yeah, it was a tough shot. Hit him on the firm and
Are we going to roll up here for a safe? What do you think, Josh?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's gonna just roll past and stick him up behind the 5 and push him for a table. He's got a little angle going towards him. But not too bad. It's pretty straight.
Oh.
Ooh.
light pockets. These are 4-inch pockets.
Little over 4, but the cloth is a bit worn, so it is playing tough. It's a pretty stingy.
It's playing more like
That's how I feel when I play on it.
Yeah. Well, I was watching Nate warm up, and he made the table look easy. Sheesh. Nate shoots good.
Yeah, he lives on this table though.
That's an advantage, yeah. What do you play with at home, or what's your primary table you play at?
The one in my studio, 1 and 8 Brunswick, but the shelf is so short that it barely plays like a 4 1/4 diamond. That's a really nice shot. The cue ball there, he blocked the angle, and that was a beautiful.
So Nate, I don't know if you noticed, Nate, but when you watch Josh play on his table, he's got ashtrays around the corner of his.
Yeah.
Oh, it's that vintage Brunswick? Oh, that's cool.
It's a Gold Crown 1, and my kid, Ami, was playing pool for a minute. He was interested in it. When we were getting the table, I asked him, do you want an ashtray? He goes, I want 2. So get one on each corner. So we had 2 ashtrays added. He thought it was really cool. Retro, old school kid.
And he's not a smoker, right?
No. He just thought it was cool. It's a tough 2-rail because the 6 is in the way.
Mm-hmm.
You might have to go. Yeah.
Is that 3? Yeah.
Well, he looks like he's aiming 3 behind it on the short rail. So pass, like that. And then yeah, so he just needed to hit a little bit higher towards the side pocket to get a little less behind it. Nice to meet this far away from it.
Yeah.
Sorry, player.
This is Tim's old table, so
well, he's
at
familiar
home
with it. Yeah.
Yeah, we've been doing some Friday afternoon practice sessions, and Mike's come over a few times, so he's got some time on the table too.
Oh, that's good.
To be fair.
Mike told me he's got like a whole pool room in the barn. So
Yeah, he's got his own room set up.
pool's shed. Yeah.
Free cushion billiards and snooker
He's
and
going
everything.
forward here. This is,
Yeah.
I think.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
he's not. You know what? With Timmy, I remember I've known Timmy for 30 years. I've been playing him, and he cues and then goes down. Like he cues high and then goes down. So I'm like, oh, he's going forward, and I'm like, damn it, I forgot.
It's such a weird
cues down, just like this
nuance.
shot. He's going to cue and then he's going to wipe down.
Yeah.
Cues in center and then wipes down, draws. Yeah. What's that?
Oh, got to turn Josh up.
There, everybody's up right now. Yeah. It should be. Okay. Maybe it was right away when I was trying to mess with his mic to try and get him on, but everybody should be up now. If someone wants to comment and just say you can hear all of us talking, that would help.
Yeah, good shot. That's a good shot.
No, my dad had the opposite of that. And when he played, he would cue low on every shot and then go up.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. There's a lot of professionals that cue low, and then go up. Not many queue up, and go down, like Timmy. But there are, like the Filipinos, a lot of, you'll watch them and they'll queue down, and then they'll hit up on it. But I'm just like I talk about the button when I teach and train, and there's a button on the cue ball, so I try to hit that button exactly where it is with the proper level cue. So yeah, but it works for Timmy. Timmy's a great player.
Thanks for the feedback, Matt and Beth.
Oh, Beth Rondell?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, Timmy dialed the break in.
Yeah, we're trying to get Beth here to do a challenge match as well, but she's too busy.
Yeah. What's Timmy doing here? Is he going to try to pocket it, or a little bit too straight to stick it behind the two?
Does have a little bit of bank of it.
Yeah,
like a two-way maybe? Is it too straight?
I think it's a little straight, but I guess he could spin it. But he's putting an extension in. I think he's cutting it.
Yeah.
I mean, this is pretty wild with the cue ball, but we'll see. He's going to try to hit the three, and yeah.
Hope for the best.
Yeah. I kind of like the bank because the 6 was creating an alley. Like if you would have looked around, it's hard to like field goal through there. So it kind of, I would have to look at it.
It
like
widens
more.
the window to be safe.
Yeah, because if it sneaks out a little bit, you got this. It's like a very, very like almost no window or tight window there, and he could have like spun it with outside and kind of stuck it. But yeah, I mean, if he made it, and hit the 3, he could have ran out. There's nothing he did wrong. He just went for the aggressive shot. I was talking to Mike, and he said he's played more in the last month than he has in 10 years. So good.
Getting prepared for this match.
Yeah. He said he was glad that you guys invited him to do this so that he could,
get them back in it.
Yeah, get him back in it. Yeah. It's cool when you can schedule matches like this. It can just put some motivation in you, so you can you're gonna be on a camera. You want to play well. Like it just lights a little bit of a fire, which is good. Especially when you're like Mike. He's teaching. He's a grandfather. He's a busy guy. So, and he's been through wars. He's been through wars for 40 years. So it's like it's not at number 1 on his list to prepare and play and train and do tournaments. So this is good that got him back preparing a little bit more, and he said he's got some other tournaments coming up, so this will help for that. And
yeah, I've known Mike for a long time too, and I remember those early years first playing. When he was like a teenager, he was beating guys
Yeah, it's cool because with pool, there's certain guys, and you can see Mike's, close to 700, and he probably played higher a little bit when he was younger, of course, but you have to just go through a lot of wars to get up towards that 700 number. And Mike's been in the wars. I mean, he's been a hard playing tournament and gambling a little bit, and you know, it shows in his game, and it's impressive, you know, because he's been doing it for decades. And
I do feel like years ago he probably did shoot at a higher Fargo.
well, for sure, yeah.
If they had Fargo.
Yep,
anyway.
for sure. Yeah, and I'm not. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I know. I don't know him really well. I just know of him, and I've played him a couple times over the years, and I've seen him at tournaments. And
Yeah, for what he's meant to pool in southern Minnesota, the Mankato area too. It's great to see him playing and wanting to compete again.
yeah,
I got lucky on that 5.
Yeah, that's a nice touch.
I think nice touch. He says, yeah. You know, I there's a channel on the side of the rail, like about 3 inches away from the rail, like where Mike was, and especially on this table, when you get towards the rail, it's a really tricky table to play with the cue ball towards the rail. And he was on the rail there, and you could see, you know, he wasn't playing short side, he was trying to play the other way, and it's like when that cue ball is near the rail, it just makes everything super tough, and then because the table's so tight, you gotta really focus on the ball, and you can lose your cue ball even more. So
Yeah, you kind of got to sacrifice the cue ball control to just make sure you make the ball.
sometimes, yeah.
Is he gonna soft roll this one? And try to hold it, or is
I
he
think he's
going
gonna
3 rounds?
stun it and take a shot on the 6 up in the corner. Just have a little. It's gonna be close to the 9 ball with the cue ball, but straight in on the 6. Oh, he did something different. Look at that.
Tried to go forward and take it in the top left is what he.
Yeah, that
maybe
was.
going for?
That was just trying to get it closer there,
Yeah.
right? Because he could have just settled and left it on the left side of the 9 and been basically flip-flopped in the middle of the table, straight in on the 6 from about that distance. So he went to try to get a little closer, and this happened, you know? So now he's got a tougher shot than he would have had, which I'm not criticizing. I'm just saying, like, from the angle he had, it looked like he could just kind of stun and leave himself a long straight shot on the 6. But it makes sense, man. This table is tight. You want to get close to the 6 ball. It's worth the gamble to hit the shot. So I think he hit a great shot. He just came up a little short. You know? Get in.
Oh, wow.
It's a benefit of 9 ball.
I like rooting. I like rooting for luck. Someone's laughing.
He's still got to earn this.
Yeah, he's thin on it. So
That's that inside English shot, isn't it? That'll work.
I think
Still brings
it's
the
so
corner
thin.
into play.
Yeah, it'd be interesting because with this angle, he's going to go towards the 9, even with the inside. But yeah, I think he's probably going to spin it and try to keep it on that side of the table. See how it goes. Yeah. Oh, okay.
After it.
That's a great shot. Yep, he hit a great shot. That was a great shot. Yep. I mean, he left him tough on the 9, but that was a really, really great shot.
See if I can work my new controller here.
Man, this is like NASA on here. Control.
Ground control, yeah.
Ground control. I had a camera on my channel, for, like my phone, for months, and now I got a real camera. But
yeah,
I got one real camera and a phone. I do not have this.
Next
Yeah,
step.
Chris has been eager to test this stuff out for weeks. He's putting in a lot of hours to.
This looks expensive, you guys. If I had your guys' money, I'd burn mine. This is a good shot, tough shot.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a great
Nice.
shot, Mike.
Look,
Yeah.
that was a
center.
nice out.
Yep.
Nice out. He got lucky and that fortunate on that 6 ball.
I'm going to run a quick ad here, guys.
So, Josh, an ad for CRs there. Is there a better pool room promoter in the metro area than Jerry Johnson?
No.
I mean, does more to get out there and.
No, he's the guy that he's a promoter.
Yeah.
Yep, he's definitely. you go to his place and he'll have a 100-person pool tournament, then he'll have a bag tournament, then he'll have a meat raffle, and then then it's just like
and bingo.
just bingo, and then it's like they're just moving tables and shifting stuff around, and it's like, yeah, the guy is definitely a promoter.
He's got energy. I don't know where he gets it, man.
Yeah, just
then he sings karaoke later.
yeah, exactly.
And he's flying the next day.
Yeah.
Mhm. Okay,
There's the break.
nice. Oh, no shot, but
So he's obviously been working on his break, making that one in the side and just sticking the cue ball.
Yep, it looks like it. Yeah, when the magic rack, if they're playing one on the spot, it's pretty much going to go the wing ball, and then you just have to try to figure out the one ball. And 2 to the 4. See where he pushes. I think he's pushing. He might have a piece of it, but it doesn't look like there's much he can do with it. So he's going to push out. He might push straight in on the 2 up table. So he's got to come with a straight in shot. He can't really get on the floor like this. I like this shot. And he puts him on the end rail.
Yeah.
This is a good push.
He's gonna give him a shot though.
Yeah, because is that the 3, that red ball there?
The 7.
The 3 is right by the 8.
Yep.
He can't really get on the 3, so
yeah, he can't stop it.
Yeah, so if Timmy makes this too, it's like one and done. So it's not like Timmy's gonna run out from here. So
Could roll this forward if he makes it, and maybe play safe and stick him behind the 8.
yeah, but it's a
then you
little
gotta
bit
roll it.
risky shot because you could miss the shot.
Taking it off.
Yeah, I mean you could
Yeah.
miss the shot, and then now Mike can figure more of a run out because he's got basically ball in hand to get on the 3. So that was kind of a bait shot, and
It worked.
and if I was Timmy, I probably would have given it back. But yeah, or maybe try to play safe. It's just, hey, I shot shots like that, but when I was playing on this table, I shot that was a little short.
I
was playing 8-ball, and I had an opening shot that if I missed it. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just saying, can you do a different camera angle and see if it's got that corner?
It's hard to see.
It's hard to tell.
The overhead.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, it
he's got
goes.
it.
Yeah. Looks like a 5-ball from here.
Yeah, it does. Changed colors.
I think he's just gonna try to make it.
Oh.
Yeah, nice. Look at that.
Uh-oh.
That's I think he's got it.
Yeah.
Close. Wow, what a shot.
I don't know. That was a good shot.
That's a really nice pocketed shot. Yeah. He didn't get paid off if he's hooked. Yeah.
Doesn't. Yeah, you can't quite call if he's got it. He's real close.
I can zoom in on this, but I can't
Can't
start
move it
turning
over,
turning the other way.
Yeah.
I'm good, but not that good.
No, he's thinking it over, so I don't think he's.
Yeah, he's gonna jump it, I think. Is that what he's doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't watched Mike play in years, but I do remember he can really rifle him in. That was a great shot.
Did you guys ever match up back in the day?
No, not really. I mean, I think we probably did a couple tournaments against each other, but we never gambled or anything. He's so far away. I just talked to him tonight, and I'm like, he doesn't sound like he's playing a ton, but he's a good, great player, and I'm like, I need people to play, so I asked him, I'll come down. It's an hour and a half drive, but I'll come down and play a long session if he's interested. So we exchanged numbers, and
Short, stubby jumper.
yeah.
You didn't have to jump much, eh? Hey, left him tough.
I played Timmy. We played at my club when I was part of the club. We played a challenge match there, raced to 15 or something. He's nice enough to come and do that.
Is that streamed or no?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Timmy's an awesome guy. I mean, he's the only guy in the world that would get that table in my house. So I got it from a barn.
Yeah.
It had been in a locker, like a rotted trailer for 30 years, and we went out there to pick it up, and there was supposed to be a bunch of tables, and we could was parts, and we pulled two tables out, one for me, one for my buddy Joel, and then Timmy like Frankenstein built them and put all his time into them, and he was so kind to do it. And he's probably the only guy that would take on the project because the tables are so old and ratty. But we got two good tables out of it. And Tim was really nice to do that. And he's a great mechanic. He's the best mechanic. He's one of the best in the country, honestly. So yeah, we're just fortunate to have him here.
I've had him move tables for me a few different times from different homes and stuff, and it's amazing what he does that every day, going and helping people deal with extracting tables and relocating them.
Yeah, and he's just such a good person too, you know. So just fun, nice, and humble, you know.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of guys in the state that travel to pro events, and he's definitely one of them. That's been doing it for years.
Yep. Yeah, he's a hell of a player too.
He's thinking of going to the BCA to play in the Predator Pro Series.
That's cool.
Which those are two short races to 4.
Yeah, and they have sudden death. And
have you tried those?
I haven't played those. No, I played, I don't know, maybe 20 or so pro tournaments, but mostly just the U.S. Open and Derby, and a little bit on Florida Tour back in the day. And,
what's the strongest finish you had in any of them?
Not very great. No, well, I mean, I guess my best finish was I won a qualifier for the U.S. Open. I had to play through and played Sergio Rivas in the finals and beat Tyler Steyer in the way there. So I lost to Tyler in the first round. I came back and won the whole tournament.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But whatever. Yeah.
Did you play the Derby this last year? Did you go down for some events? Or?
Yeah, the last 3 or 4 years I played all the events. I played Banks, One Pocket, and 9 Ball. So, yeah. I'm like a min cash machine. I can get a few ways into the money in most of the tournaments down in Derby, and that's about it. So, yeah. Well, this is a tough shot. You made it look easy.
Oh, wow.
Really nice. Yeah. This is
the shot.
fun to watch because these guys are doing really well with this table, and these shots, and it's really great.
Have a nice out.
So Mike is a pool instructor, and here's his logo right now. He's got Lowe Zen Pool. Here's his email in case anyone watching wants to get some lessons that's local, or maybe he'll travel.
Lowe Zen Pool. Huh?
Yeah. Yours truly designed that logo.
Looks like Gunner's got his fingerprints on that. Yeah.
Work.
He wanted the 8 and 9 yin yang logo.
Cool.
So
yeah, nice. Nice work, Gunner.
I think he likes it. Thank you. Yeah.
Your L almost looks like Z.
Oh, come on. Can't please everybody.
Right. Say, something I want to bring up. Have you, I know you watch a lot of live stream matches. Have you seen the one that has AI commentators?
No, I have not seen that.
So
very. This is real. They were
I can't believe
artificial.
Is this score right, or is Mike up 2-1?
He's up 2-1.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to update people.
Yep.
Do you have it on the screen too, or just on the?
No.
Okay.
This makes it a little easier here. We don't have to try and keep up with it.
Yeah, I did that at my place. I put like a electronic scorekeeper on the wall or whatever.
Yeah.
Not that I do a ton of streaming challenge matches.
I would prefer to do it on this actual scoreboard like I do when we do Seco's, but we have more people involved helping me do that at Seco's. Where here it's just kind of easy to let the players do it.
Yeah, it's easy to follow.
As long as the viewers can still see that scoreboard. So AI commentary, I can't believe that's a thing.
Some I don't know how they got it going, but somebody didn't make it, so they had these AI commentator. At least that's what I thought I heard. But oh my god, it was just comical.
I find that hard to believe.
It's actually a little insulting to even listen to. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, I bet. Did
the
you
guy
get
had
lucky there?
the guy had a regular shot. Let me give you an example. The guy had a regular shot and it was just natural shape, and he makes the ball, and they go, "Oh, wow, did you see that?"
It was very excitable.
Program for drama.
Yeah.
Oh my god, every shot was like it's cartoonish. And of course, they can't tell you what he's playing for position or thinking or putting for English on.
It's good to know the bar is low.
All right, let's see what Timmy's going to do this time.
Roll this in with a little left on it, maybe?
That's a slippery shot.
Yeah.
This much angle.
Yeah, I think he's got to take it on. Just sweep it on this side of the cellar.
He's kind of looking at where,
Hold it to there.
Now he's got to hit a big draw shot. I think he's going to snap back to where it is.
Oh, really?
Well,
because he doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't have much of an angle. I mean, he's got a little angle. Maybe he can pound it and kind of place it where it is. Get it back there. I don't know. It looks flat from here. It's always different when you're on the table, but maybe he can just pop it across and back off to the 5. Put the cue ball back where the 3 is. Oh, stop. Oh, it's straight in. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
It's hard to judge, yeah.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to, like that would have went to the rail.
Float,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. So, good.
We just play another stop shot.
Yep. Unless he needs a little angle or something, but yeah. Again, he looks like he's a little angle, but. Yeah, no, it's pretty straight. Good. All right, another straight shot.
Stop,
like they're
stop,
there.
and then
Yeah.
draw a little bit on the 8.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a
Nice.
great shot. He made this into like a long-range color money out. He just stop. It's great. It looks great. It's not easy. I mean, he's making it look easy. These shots are on this table.
Right. Pockets are 4 inches. Playing like 3.5.
Playing like totally. They're playing like 3.5. Playing like 3.5. Right.
Now he's got to have a little angle, doesn't he?
Yeah, I thought he had to draw
He
back a
might
bit there.
almost just go forward.
He could go forward and back out.
Yeah.
A little left on
He
it.
looks like he might
Or
be
right, I mean?
legit hitting high this time. Yeah. Just come
Yeah.
back up. Yep. And he's making it look easy.
That was good position.
Beautiful run out. Nice.
Another ad here.
Oh, it's dead when.
No, they're on. They can hear us right
They can hear us right
Yeah,
now?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's just the commercials. Right. This one, they can hear it. That way we have an option to still talk about their...
They're established.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. But
So I remember growing up, getting into pool and looking at the metro area, and I remember hearing in the 90s, shooters weekly tournament was like the toughest, like a highly regarded tournament. Did you play in that a lot? Was that
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yep, the 9-ball on Monday night.
Yep.
There was always good players there and stuff. Yeah, it was a great weekly tournament. So when I was growing up, I started when I was like playing 13. When I was 13 years old, and I played pretty much full-time gambling in tournaments. And I wasn't a big gambler, but like
yeah,
I just walk up to people with pool cues and try to get action. That's how I determined whether I was gonna. I would and I would look and see if they go hold their cue or whatever. But yeah, I just maybe that helped me in sales because I can cold call sell like a demon. But yeah, that's what I did. And then I played just weekly tournaments. So that everywhere, like there was just weekly tournaments. Like Monday would be shooters, and there'd be other tournaments.
And get behind that.
But when I was younger, I guess that tournament was going, but there was just so many pool rooms back when I started in the late 80s or mid 80s. Because the color money, there's tournaments and pool rooms, and there used to be a place that competed with shooters called Pockets.
Yeah,
and they'd have tournaments down there. Yeah,
in the same area, Burnsville, or
just like 4 or 5 minutes away. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Tight.
There was a pool room in Mankato, right? Like when you guys were growing up, or was it Mike Lowe's place?
It was Lowe's place. Sharky's was the last one that Sharky's, and then they opened another pool room a couple of years later, Legends, and they had them both, and then they both went under. They both shifted. Mike shifted to the underground, the barn, and Legends closed, and now we don't have any.
Yeah, and then Tim had not Tim, but Tim's brother, or maybe both of them. They had Rick. They had Burbul, right, for a while.
Yeah.
How far is that from here? Like
40 minutes.
40 minutes. Yeah. So.
Yeah, there's a lot of players from Mankato and Burbul were sparring in that era.
Yeah.
Matt Benton, Sean Minnick. Came over here and played a lot.
That's a great shot. That was such a great shot. Yeah.
Off that rail.
Roll it in, huh?
This table looks easier watching these guys.
Right.
That's when I was playing on it. They're making it look easy.
Speaking of making this table look easy, we had Naoki Oi came.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
This was that a year ago, Nate?
That's
or?
a few years ago.
That was a few years ago.
That guy ran out a lot on this table.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was fun.
Although Nate did beat him in a race to 3.
It was a race to 2.
Or 2, sorry.
It was a race to 2, and it was...
Did you get that on your Fargo? Did you just lotto that?
No. And I didn't get it recorded either. So it's just
awesome.
that's a story now.
It's a story.
Yeah, your Fargo should have went up to like 800.
Exactly. You should have cracked into the high 7.
Did it move at all? Because we didn't log that one, right?
Right, no.
Should have been on Digital Pool.
But in that tournament, Noyuki played in the tournament too, and Tim did beat him in the tournament.
Yeah.
One set in the finals,
Yeah, he got to the finals. Beat him first set.
What a great guy.
I think you beat him because you didn't let him shoot, right?
Yeah, he didn't shoot much.
He ran out.
But I think Naoki was pretty tired. He was in Sioux Falls for like a week before that. And then the next day he was flying out to... He was going overseas somewhere for a tournament.
Yeah, I was interested to see where Mike wanted his cue ball there. If he wanted to... He likes the draw shot here. So. The other option was just to kind of freeze it on that side rail and shoot a couple rails, but this is good. You can just draw back. Ooh. Yeah, you guys ever? You don't have a replay, do you?
I do.
It would be interesting because it looked like he had some shake going on there in his hand, and he kind of shook it out when he went back to the table. So.
We can watch it quick after this shot.
Oh, we don't have to. I just, I mean, I don't want to.
I think that's good to point that out. A lot of people don't know that Mike does have a little bit of shakiness now.
Well, it's hard, man. Yeah, it's like you get older, and like I said, it's like the guy's a straight warrior. So it's like if you go to war for 4 decades, and then you kind of go into teaching and do stuff, it's like I can see that arm getting a little wobbly, and it makes sense and it's reasonable, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's just, it's like when you're a grandfather and you're teaching pool and you're doing these things, it just doesn't have the same meaning and purpose, so then if you're not in the battle all the time, and then you come on and do a stream, and it's just, of course it's gonna be a little.
I feel like even with that shakiness, you can still, once you make contact, you're still hitting a good contact. It's almost like golf,
Yeah.
You see so many different weird golf swings out there and waggles and stuff, but once they make contact with the ball,
through it,
it's the same. It's the same spot every time.
There's you guys know Ike Runnels out of Chicago.
Yeah.
He's got a pretty distinct shake in his back, backhand, and he plays great.
Yeah, and there was a guy that played on the Pro Tour 15 years ago, Stevie Moore, and he had we whipped that one.
Wow.
He had a tremendous shake. Like, and Michael Coltrane had a shake, and I think he had nervous system stuff, and he was another player. That was a great player that played through it, and so and so it could be. I just went through this with one of the people that come to my training stream on my channel. He has a very, very distinct shake, and it's not necessarily nerves. It's. But then I talked to a doctor that's my chiropractor, and she was explaining there's 2 different ways that shake comes into a person's hand or whatever, and it could be like a nervous system thing, or it could be some sort of brain thing kind of thing. And for me, it's just nerves. But it's not always nerves, It's could be other things, is all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because Stevie Moore is a world-class player. What a shot! And and it wasn't that he was nervous that he shook. He just shook.
I think he's take it. It's on it.
He's got some issues here trying to get back. This is
down to the 4, yeah.
Yeah, he's on that channel again. He's really close to that rail, and it just makes it hard to power through and hit an accurate shot and get back up. Not that he can't, because he's got a powerful stroke and he's accurate, but it'd be easier if he was another 3 inches off the rail.
On the natural line, there's 3 rails coming onto the short side of the 4. That's really tough to hit window.
Yeah.
And avoid the 6.
Yeah, exactly. So I guess what I'm saying is when the cue ball's so close to the rail, it's hard to generate like accurate power. That's all. It's more difficult, I would say. Which sounds obvious, but and it's not like he can help it. He tried to hit a great shot and break it out and just ended up on the rail. Yeah. Yeah, he might be playing. It looks like he might be playing safe. I don't. Or maybe he's banking it. No, safe. Yeah, down to the floor.
Wow, look at that.
What a shot. Might have leaked out, but what a great shot.
No, that's good. Looks like it.
I think he might have him.
He might have a field goal on the floor on the 5. Maybe he has a piece of it and he's gonna skim it and try to play safe, put him back up in that zone. Jump cue. Table move?
Yeah.
This looks like he's playing safe. Chipping it. Oh no, he had it. I thought he was covered. You know, I was watching that Oscar match. He was playing that 10-ball match. You guys watch that at all?
I heard a little bit about it.
I watched
Yeah,
a little.
it's interesting. I don't know how tight that table was, but they played safe a lot. I didn't watch the whole thing. I didn't watch a ton of it, but like I was specifically watching some of their play, and you know, there's shots that they just did not go for. You know, probably because it's so punishing if you don't make it.
You sell out.
Yeah, like this 2-ball, right? Like when I was watching their match, I don't know that they would go for this shot all the time because you know, maybe because we're the 6. I don't know, but I was just not surprised, but I was really like, I was learning, right? And I'm just like, oh, these guys are Oscar's like 780-ish, and the guy who's playing must have been close because they're playing for 80 grand, and it's like they just, you know.
But that's what you come up a little short there. You're hooked in the 5, and you still got the 6.
Yeah. So it's like how conservative they are. They're just not looking to hang balls, I guess, you know. And
obviously they're doing odds math in their head, to figure out
exactly what percentage they have to make.
Right.
And, you know, that's
Oscar ended up beating them pretty handily.
Yeah.
50 to 30 something.
Yep. But it was just cool just to see that high level play and to see how like conservative they played 10-ball, and I learned, you know.
Did you happen to watch one of his matches where he went, I don't know if it was in the Philippines or what last year, but there was an earthquake during the match?
Oh, really?
Really?
Yeah. I think I shared the clip of it on Midwest Q Sports.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the whole camera shakes and everyone starts and then it stops.
Yeah.
And then they keep going.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And there's people around the whole table.
Yeah.
And the waitress had to like maneuver in around the players.
Crazy.
And the players would have to stop, let people walk by. It's like, wow. And an earthquake.
Yeah.
What else? What else do I have to deal with?
That's what
that's the ultimate sharking. The earth shakes.
The earthquake.
That's what I need when I break. That's probably the only way I make a ball.
Shake one in. Well, this is interesting. I guess he probably got enough of the 5 to just snap across one rail. Let's see what he does. Lowe. I was kind of looking.
Doesn't get it on serial.
Ooh. That was weird because if he made it, he wasn't going to really have a shot. Maybe he was just trying to make it and then play safe on the 6. Maybe it doesn't go, you know?
I think he just really mishit it.
They're going to have to do some figuring on this now, aren't they?
Yeah.
He could try it in the side there, come up behind it, and then play it safe.
If you get below the 6 on the rail or close to the rail, I mean, that's a pretty easy save. You know, if you can get to that corner.
The problem is pocketing the 5 and getting the cue ball down there. It looks natural, but it's sort of going towards that corner. And, yeah.
You know, that with the corners so tight, I like this 5 on the side and floating down there. But
that's what I'm thinking too. Maybe the bank doesn't go.
Oh, Ian, thanks for clarifying that. What your 3.9 was. I was wondering that. 3.9 inches for the Oscar match.
Oh,
size.
That's what. Yeah, that explains it. Yep. I was curious because they were playing so conservative. I'm like, I bet you it's got to be a 4-inch table because they were playing conservative, and that totally makes sense. Yeah. Thanks for saying.
I think the pocket size is getting a lot out of hand these days.
I do.
100%. Why don't we just switch to 2.5?
Well, I like training on a snooker table. Like I've trained on a 12-foot snooker, like an ocean table, and I love it. It's great. It's so great for your like to keep you still and to keep you, from flinching and doing all that stuff. See, that's the problem with that shot is.
There's the second problem.
Well,
almost.
Yeah, it's like you kind of, that's it. That's it. It's a tough shot to even pocket it, and it was going right towards that corner. So, just was the. So I'm studying pool and I teach pool and whatever, and basically what I do is I look at like super high level players and I think, do they shoot shots like that? And they usually don't. They usually are firming the ball and coming up with a shot that they can firm the ball in. You don't really see them fan balls and leave them in front of the pocket, and it's because they have an approach to accelerate through the shot and to have a accelerating shot where they can tell what's going to happen with the cue ball and the object ball. And so I'm not dogging Tim or anything. Shit, man, I hit the same type of shots. But like that's what Tim did there is a shot that I don't like if I was reviewing it and I hit that shot, I would look at it and say, man, maybe I try to come up with something different that's a little bit stronger, a little bit more acceleration, and it could have been just a safety or something. Like, this is a great shot.
Yeah, very well hit.
But so I'm just talking about that particular shot where you bunt the ball, and even if you make it, you're so far away from the six. You could have scratched and all that stuff. It's like, look at a little mic cam. It's awesome. It's just, that's my spider senses go off when I'm in that situation, and anytime I have to bunt roll the ball, and I'm floating down into a spot, I'm just like, hold on a second, this maybe isn't the right shot. If that makes sense.
It totally. I feel that way too. Like if you're letting the cue ball roll more and not sliding the cue ball through the contact with the object ball, that's a flag for me. I want to hit shots where I'm sliding the cue ball through contact with the object ball.
Oh, okay.
Rather than letting it roll.
I like rolling it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, especially on a bar table. Like I teach a lot of bar table, and it's a stop roll game. The 9-ball on a big table is a lot more of a stunny game. But I guess I'll you missed it. That's a nice try. I guess what I'm saying is anytime I'm hitting a shot really soft on a tough cut, floating down towards a scratch, to get on a safety that's not easy if the cue ball goes to where close to that pocket anyways, then I'm like, okay, that seems like I've designed a poor shot, right? Like I want to design a better shot, is what I'm saying.
It's kind of playing the odds that you can't control some of the variables with that, where you can find something that's better and more controllable.
Basically, the biggest killer in pool is deceleration. Same with golf. Like that's a sport that's similar in some ways. And I talked to like pro teaching golf instructors that are in my channel and my YouTube thing, and they talk about deceleration too. And I watch golf instructors. Deceleration is a killer in pool. So it's very hard to hit that shot that Tim hit without decelerating. And when you're decelerating and floating and doing that kind of stuff, it's just my spider senses go off and I go, okay, accelerate. So then when I watch professional players like 750, 770, 800, 820s, they're really not hitting shots like that. They're really accelerating and going multiple rails and doing things like that, both on the position play and on like their safeties and things too. So not that we'll never hit a soft roll shot or anything like that, or not that it doesn't come up. And that shot, I don't know. I'm sorry.
That makes sense.
I don't know. I'm just trying to
That's
share
good
with you guys
insight.
a little bit. So, yeah.
Run a quick ad here. Mr. Van Bonen.
Have you spent any time at Twin City Billiards?
Oh, sure.
At that club? That's one I've never been in.
Yeah. No, I've been there quite a few times. Yeah. They got a couple diamond nights, but they're nice. Yeah. And they had one that was my favorite table. It was not 4 1/4. It was 4 3/8. It was just a little bigger, and it was just such a great table. It was just like my favorite table. Because 4 1/2 is too big, and 4 1/4 is great. 4 1/4 is just fine, but 4 3/8 is like you can get a groove going. You can go on that table a little bit. Yeah. So I used to like that table and played some matches All right, it's a good match.
Yeah, got a dogfight. Missed one ball.
So do you like, when playing with the template rack, I found two breaks. A break where I can make the wing ball either way, but one where I can make the one on the side, or one where the one comes back up table and the cue ball comes back with it.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like that better because I feel like I can control shape on the one better.
Mm-hmm. Are you talking about the one ball on the spot?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I don't ever play one ball on the spot, so I don't. Really
you don't? You always play 9 on the spot?
Yeah, 9 on the spot. Because if I go to Derby, it's 9 on the spot, or if you go anywhere anymore, like there's just no professional pool tournaments where they play one ball on the spot. It's all one. It's always 9 on the spot. So.
How do you like that break?
It's fine. Yeah, it's like a chop cut break.
Yeah.
I remember I was playing Pankoff at we were playing a challenge match, and we were doing the or was it Timmy? I played Timmy a challenge match and Pankoff a challenge match, and it might have been Pankoff, and he made that one ball on the side like we were like every single time, and so I was able to. Like in the middle of the match, I was like, I'm just gonna break from his spot, copy his break because mine wasn't working. And there's a lot with that cut break with the amount of speed you put on it. It has, same with a 10-ball break. When you try to make the back balls behind the one, it's like you have to hit it at a certain speed to get those balls to track. Same with a bar table break. Those two balls track behind the head ball when you break from the head ball, and they track at a certain speed better than if you hit them too hard, So breaking is really cool because it's he's going to the side. There's a lot of cue ball movement. No, is he going in the corner?
Oh, he's going to the side. Try to come around.
There's a lot of cue ball movement.
Rail.
Yeah. It's a sweet shot, though. Yeah, great shot.
Yeah.
It's just, now he's got a weird angle, though.
Yeah, I thought he was going to have a little English on it come around.
But breaking is a there's like a miles per hour for every break that works, essentially. And it's interesting.
Yeah, what do you think that is for that for like the pro breaks, those cut breaks? You think it's got to be around like that 20, 21? It's a softer break.
It's soft. It's not. Yeah, it's definitely closer to like high teens or 20 range. Yeah,
that's what I was thinking.
But that one's got to be struck like really well, like with the thickness, and the cue ball. Has to be struck
it seems like they're always playing with all that.
Ooh, we kind of push that. Got it. Go.
On that break, they always go to that middle
side
diamond,
rail.
And then it just depends on what hits it.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, they try to hit that 9 coming back.
Right.
Yeah.
Sometimes they make the 9 in the side or corner.
Yeah, it was so funny to play that, and like I don't spend enough time working on breaks, and some people spend a lot of time working on breaks, and it was either Tim or probably Tim too. It's like both those guys just really knew how to make the one ball, and it's cool once you can figure out how to make the one ball. Then it's kind of a cool game. But if you can't make it, someone else can. You're in big trouble.
So did you end up being in trouble those matches?
I was fine. That's a great shot. But I tell you, when you go to tournaments,
that's nice. You can change the angle like that. We see exactly what it's going to. You got just enough, doesn't it?
But breaking at a certain point, once you get into like the 700 range, breaking is critical. Like a lot of people, they talk about breaking and they're in the 600 range, and it's like it's not. There's other things that are more important that they need to develop, right? Especially if you're in the 450, 500 range or 400 range. So it's almost not super relevant to break because you're going to get multiple innings. But then once you get to a certain level, the break is like critical. It sounds obvious. It's just good shot. But yeah.
Now Mike's got the lead. Huh?
Yep. We'll seesaw action.
That's good.
Granite Man, 4285. That's got to be Tippy. What's going on, buddy?
Granite.
Giddy up, yeah. Well,
That's
giddy up, of
there we
course.
go.
It's got to Tippy for sure, 100%.
Yeah, we had a few fun years playing on a team with Tippy, didn't we, Chris?
You know, I don't think I played with him.
You weren't part of it? I thought you were.
No, I don't think I was.
Oh, then I had a few fun years playing with Tippy.
He came with some really nice shots there. It was good. I bet you these guys have played hundreds of sets of pool
Oh, yeah.
against each other.
Yeah, they know each other really well. Got it.
This is why they don't play one on the spot.
Oh,
Yeah.
Because
right.
it just kind of goes in with the magic rack. They've got the. What's he gonna do? That's the 4 there and the 6-7. Got some issues.
That 6 doesn't go.
Yeah, it doesn't have. Or doesn't give you a good opportunity to break it unless you feel good about it on the side.
If he could get on the other side of the 3, he could come down and go.
Outside.
Yeah, on the other. Yeah, that's good, Gunner. Just point.
Right.
Gunner just points.
Yeah.
Like people can see.
He's
We
gonna
can
have a pointer now. Yeah.
Bro, I do the same thing when I do commentary. I point at the screen and my whatever I'm doing with the like. They can't see a point, Josh.
Right.
So
Well, I do have a cue ball here. Let me see if this. Yeah, I thought that up on the screen. There you go. There you go.
oh, there you go.
Look
Yeah,
how
you
big
wanted
that is.
that
If
cue
he was
ball
over here-
there. Then he
Yeah.
floats down and
Put the beach ball down
comes
there.
down right to there.
Or it comes
picks
down
the lock.
underneath.
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, that ball's a little too big. Smaller.
I guess here he's just trying to get on the 4 to figure out a safety. Maybe he can just get a little closer and then push the 4 a couple rails and get the cue ball on the 6 or something.
I always thought that
Is
was.
he left-handed?
Mhm.
Okay, so well, I thought he'd be able to reach it easier.
I always thought that was Mike's strong playing safeties. He was really good at that.
Going back to the bridge. Your arms get shorter as you get older.
Yeah.
I mean, you could.
Combo?
No.
What do you mean? He's
know,
perfect on it.
Okay, good luck.
Always feeling it.
I'll give you a bucket
of.
of balls, Gunner. You can shoot
Yeah.
that shot. We'll mark them. We can gamble from here.
How many balls are going to be in the bucket?
We can just gamble. We'll mark this run out. And you can shoot the combo, and we'll gamble.
Yeah, I think he can lay it at cue ball right between the 7 and 6.
He's a little bit off angle for that, I think. That's why the cue ball would have been nice to be over another
If you
3-4 inches
cut the 4 towards the middle of the table and just let the cue ball drift down onto the 6.
behind the 6.
Yeah.
Well,
Go to the rail and then into the 6.
yeah, he had too much angle, so he had to kind of go down table there. Yeah. He might come back in jail here.
Yeah, that's 7-8.
Timmy
It's like a
can
nice nesting spot.
Mickey Mouse
I
him.
think he had a good idea.
Do you know
Just a
Mickey
little
Mouse,
thinner.
Nate?
No.
Do you have a camera? I'll show the Mickey Mouse. Do you have a camera for us? Like you can show us? It's a visual. That's all, Gunner. This is Mickey Mouse.
Yep.
When you get stuck on the balls like that, my head's the cue ball.
2 balls, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You're
There it
Mickey
is.
Mouse. Yep.
Go
He
with
didn't Mickey Mouse him, but that's it. So,
Didn't
you
bring up
guys,
the 6 ball.
Yeah.
you guys, of course, remember Lee, right?
You Wigan?
Yes.
Yeah.
So he taught me that. So he taught me that, and then and Demi too, because we had all kind of run together a little bit back many years ago. And Demi and I'd be playing, and we'd hook. If we ever hooked somebody, we would look over because we were sweating each other's matches, and we go like this with our fists on our forehead and say,
Gave him the
without
Mickey
saying, we
Mouse,
give him
huh?
the Mickey Mouse. Yeah, if we went back to our chair, we'd signal the Mickey Mouse. And Lee would do the same. He'd signal the Mickey Mouse.
Lee's down in Florida now, right?
Mm-hmm. Is that 6 go? I think it's. in. What's Timmy got here? He's looking like it goes. He's looking, he's playing position like that. Oh no.
He was trying to run into it.
Go underneath it?
He's trying to play this shot. I like it.
Wow.
This gives him options. If he falls like dead perfect on it, he could run out, and if not, he can just stick him.
Mm-hmm.
The Mickey Mouse.
It's not a one. It's
he
a
can
one-eared Mickey Mouse.
He can one-ear Mickey Mouse him, exactly.
One ear, okay.
Yeah. All right.
Oh.
Oh. Do you think he was
Wow.
trying to make it?
I don't know.
He must have. Yeah, he had to have because
The way
he
he
hit
hit that
yeah,
speed.
because he had shape on the 7, so he was gonna run out. So
Just trying to throw it in, maybe with a little bit of right. You just didn't put enough on it.
I don't think
I
he
don't-
was trying to throw it in.
Really, you think it was straight?
Yeah. I don't know. Different people are different things. I'll tell you. I've been playing pool for 40 years, and I play over 700, and never throw a ball in. You know,
Really?
especially on a 4-inch table almost.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just.
No, you got to make it true.
Yeah, I know people talk about it, and I know it's a thing, but I asked Brenke that once, who's a 725. I said, Brenke, you ever throw balls in? He's like, never. I mean, not never, but I mean, unless it's like a hanger, but like from that distance in a tight pocket
Right,
to where you could
don't-
lose the game.
Don't
like-
do that.
Yeah, exactly, because Tim is going to, if he was trying to throw the ball, I'm not making fun of you, Gunner, or anything.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I can handle it.
I'm just saying, like, I just think it's a funny one because I teach, so I get like so many people asking me questions about that kind of stuff.
Like, yeah,
And it's
that
like-
shot, doing that on a 7-footer is way different than
Yeah,
trying
exactly.
that on
Exactly.
this one.
Yeah. I mean, like super snug table where yep.
I was partially joking when I said that.
Oh no, and people do
About
throw
taking a joke? Is that the part that you're joking about?
no about throwing it in or
About
You
throwing
can
it
take
in.
it.
yeah, no, I mean
That you can take it?
people definitely play that way, and it's just not something I do. I mean, I'm trying to, like, keep it simple. And
That's another variable that just makes it too complicated to control in tight pockets. On almost any 9-foot table, that you don't want to try and throw those balls in.
so here's the thing,
Yeah,
like
they spit them right out.
throwing the ball in, that's kind of like a 80s thing, right? Because the equipment was soft.
Mhm.
So the pockets were 4.5 to 5 inches. People played straight pool where there was clustered. And so, playing straight pool, you would throw a ball once in a while, right? Because you had big pockets, they were soft, and the equipment was soft, and you had to keep your run going. But when you're playing rotation and you can just play safety on one ball in a situation like that, and you're playing on a slippery cloth where it's not going to grab as much and it's going to slide more, and the penalty is so much higher, right? Because because the equipment's tighter and all that stuff, I just don't think that throwing balls are as much of a thing as it was back in the day.
Mhm.
Maybe that's part of my reason too. Because of the cloth. Tight.
Yeah, he's got that brake working.
Looks good.
That 5 is by that 7.
I believe it does. So looks pretty good. It's just a couple shots to up table.
It looks tight.
Hey, you guys can prove me out here anytime you want. I know you said you were going to have me stay for a little bit. Okay.
As long as you want to stay down here, you
Okay.
drove all the way down here. If you want to enjoy our company, if you're enjoying it, you stick around.
I do. I'm just,
we love having you.
yeah.
I think
Saying.
you're doing a good job. Nice insight.
Okay.
What's going on?
Yeah, definitely hang on if you want.
I'm thinking of switching out and letting somebody else. Maybe after.
A little bit of follow? No.
I'm surprised.
Wow.
I mean,
That's good execution if he gets on the 7, but didn't quite get there. But
I don't think that 5 goes. That's why he did that.
I lean over
Why-
to your
right.
screen.
Why-
Timmy,
why
let's
else?
get-
think, yeah.
If Timmy just aimed it, so man, from this way it looks like it goes past. But you got yeah, exactly.
Get that
Gunner's,
cue
Gunner's
ball out.
using his fingers to measure on the screen. Okay.
Oh.
Well, I think the 5 goes because Timmy shot that like the 5 went.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll see right now. Nope, it doesn't go. It doesn't fit in there.
It totally. Yeah. I mean, that's great.
It doesn't fit.
It
You
does
must
look
play
a little
safe.
tight.
Yeah. You get the beach ball, cue ball.
I don't even think. One nice thing.
Try the overhead view once.
Oh, overhead.
Yeah, I tried it already.
Oh,
It's too hard to tell.
So that'll be nice. I think when we get that perimeter light set up, I think you get a better perspective on that
Yeah,
overhead.
straight over it. Yeah.
Okay.
Great shot.
One nice thing about that big beach ball, you don't have to worry about scratch.
It doesn't
Can't
fit.
scratch. It doesn't fit, yeah. Exactly.
Pockets are any tighter, it won't fit.
Well, if he just rolls across, it goes. He's looking at it.
He doesn't like it. I think Tim likes it and Mike doesn't.
Yeah.
That's right. One guy likes it.
Well, Tim's a little younger, right?
Yeah,
A few
and,
years
and
younger.
he's 685 compared to 679. So
Oh,
That's a
about-
6 point. That's a 6 point
that's a-
swing shot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, he didn't like it. He was coming down. He was coming to run into it.
Yeah.
Or run into the 7 or something.
you do a little baby masse here, clip the edge of it, and then
It looks like it.
send the cue ball down to the end rail.
Oh.
Tried it.
Yeah.
Well, at least he got the 7 down there.
Is this frozen to the rail, you think?
No, it looks good.
Top shot.
Yep.
Nate Bruce Bass is asking if the side pockets are shimmed.
No.
Are they tighter
Nothing's.
than standard?
Everything's cut, right?
Everything's cut. No,
Yeah,
the,
there's no
the
shims on the
corners aren't
table.
shimmed. Yeah.
Tim did that to my table too. When he re-railed it, he just added the. Yeah, see, that's a little trick. I was saying, if he has ball in hand and he's gonna try to play an angle, it's a pretty tough shot. You know, that's why like I was thinking, just kind of
He was trying to get it off that rail.
Pop it out,
exactly,
yeah.
like just
Yeah.
kind of settle for the
Straight
a little straighter back cut or whatever. Because it's almost like if you do too much on that shot.
Yeah, just make the 5. Roll it up and just make the 5.
I like kicking on the side here. If it's far enough off the rail, kick
Ooh.
behind it. The 5 goes towards the side. If it misses, it comes down by the rack.
Yeah.
And if you happen to make it, well, that's a big shot to shoot on the 7. But I don't know. I like the kick and stick shot if it's far enough off the rail. Because
Looks like-
you know where the cue ball
Yeah.
is going, which is nowhere.
Right.
It's just sticking.
Gonna stick down in that.
Right where the 5 is. Yep. You just you know, he's maybe a little jacked up on the 7, so it kind of makes it a little difficult. But
it's one thing you see the pros do a lot of the kick and stick safeties.
Yeah. I was playing that Hank, you know.
Oh,
Linen, yeah. And we were just playing. We were goofing around, and his mom and dad came in. And we were on our final game, and at the 7, 8, 9, and I had a kick and stick on the 7 where I could kick it in the side and stick it. And if I missed, I played safe. And if I went in, I was straight on the 8, 9. And I had a safety that I didn't need to kick it on. I could have put the cue ball anywhere else, but I played the kick and stick, knocked the 7 in, made the 8, made the 9.
Nice. To close out the
game.
Yeah.
Yeah. His parents were there. It was funny.
He's gonna get there.
That Hank is a monster. Yeah, he's a great player. I don't know if he's still playing a lot or not. I don't follow him at all, but I just know that always thought he was a great player.
He's been playing at CRs quite a bit. I think he's in a Scotch doubles like championship match coming up here.
He's in that one pocket tournament. He's one of the final 4.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. He's just such a talented kid, and he's just a great player. I haven't seen him play in well over a year and a half. But back then, when he was like 16 or something, he was playing great.
Do you think he's trying to play some pro events eventually, or?
I don't know. It's hard, man, because it's tricky. There's, you know, it's hard if you're not close to 800 to play pro events. It just is like,
right.
There's so many 800s that are in the U.S. now playing. It's a different world with pool. Like growing up, I'd play the U.S. Open. Growing up, I mean, I was an adult, but like playing the U.S. Open 20 years ago or 25 years ago, it's like, you know, you would get like 750s in the final 16 or final 8. I went out there like 4 years ago, and it was like the final 16 you had to be 800 basically. I don't think there's anyone under 800. Maybe one player out of 16 was under. You know, it's just a murderer's row out there now in these tournaments with all these foreign players.
It kind of speaks to the gap between the amateur level and the pro level, that it's just widening. It's harder to jump that gap. It's harder to,
for sure. And it's hard to go out there as like a 700s player, you know, even in that 740, 750 range. It's like, it's tricky, man. It's just,
you're almost dead.
You know, there's a reason why Minnesota has, you know, I'm trying to count. I don't know. There's half dozen players over 725, and none of them play in tour or go and play pro events. They all play bar table and they stay local, and it's like it's just tough out there, you know.
I see you're over 100 viewers now. That's nice.
Sick.
Yeah. I'm gonna head out and maybe you can get somebody else to come in. Nice visiting with you guys.
We can just stick with
Nice meeting you too.
Yeah, thanks, Lee.
Yeah, thanks for all your support, Lee. Appreciate it.
Let's see if I pick the right mic here.
Yeah, now you guys can talk about it.
Well, your bet's looking okay.
My bet? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's close, though. You're going to sweat it till the end.
I got to figure it out.
What was your bet? I missed that.
Just a little friendly side bet with Timmy.
Okay.
Yeah. No, it's just great. And then that story that Timmy told was just amazing. Yeah, gosh.
You never heard? Yeah, hide behind the dumpster.
Hide behind the dumpster. Yeah.
We'll see.
Okay, nice meeting you. This is
a tough roll.
The worst. Yeah. Jacked up, back cutting it.
Oh.
Ugh. I think I'd play safe here. Maybe just chip it and try to get the cue ball, beat the side pocket, have the 2 go down by that rack if it's possible. I don't think Timmy's going to do that. I think he's going to go for it.
I think he is too. Uh-oh. He wouldn't be hitting that. Well, does he have the longest?
Does he have an extension or something?
Extension.
He
would take that out if.
He usually hits with just a 3-inch extension. He may have the long one on there.
Great shot.
That was a great shot.
Come on.
Oh, he's just going to be screwed.
That's I'm not saying that's the problem with the shot, but I mean, that was taking on a lot. You know, because to get it just was taking on a lot. I'm not saying it was bad, but this is like a 2-railer. He's counting. He's figuring out his 2-railer. Right. I like this. I just did a video on this 2-railer system where you count the diamonds and do all that stuff. And then there's also a mirror system where you stand between it with your cue. And you can parallel shift. And so you first count, and then you can parallel shift and verify, and then you can think about the condition of the table, and you blend all 3 of those elements. And I was doing a video, and I this you can come real close, and I actually made this a couple times, the same shot. Yep. So it's a good shot.
Good hit.
Yeah. So no, it's just
he makes
cool.
Two tough shots in a row, and then
I've never learned the diamond system. I kind of know a little bit about it, but I've always done the parallel shift.
Yep.
And when I want to do a 3-rail hit or 4-rail, I'll do a parallel shift to where I think that final point needs to be that I hit.
That can work too. So yeah. I'm not a big kicking system guy. I'm getting more into it now, just to kind of mess with it and stuff, because it's useful. Like that's an automatic, not automatic, but I mean that is that kick. He just counted up the rail, did his math, figured it out, and got really good on it. You know, gave himself a really good chance to hit it. But it's really cool because I was doing the same thing where you could take that 2-rail system and then you can just figure out where that 3rd rail goes, and it's pretty cool.
It's nice to have all those tools in your back pocket, though.
Yeah,
not just one of them.
Yeah.
And think about multiple strategies.
Yeah. I was never systems at all, ever. And now I've been watching Ralph Eckert stuff, and he's I think he's the best instructor that's ever lived, and it's great. And he has a lot of reference.
You say things. Ralph Eckert?
Ralph Eckert, yeah. He's a European guy. He's from Germany. He's got like a 350 ball run, and I think he's a world trick shot champion, and he was a pretty high level touring professional in the 80s and 90s or so. He's in his 60s now, but he's I think he's the best instructor ever. He's come up with a lot of reference systems and for certain shots, like reference point things. He's got several books, and he's just awesome. He's got very good. You can tell when he teaches, he's got such a great spirit. You know, he's very gentle spirit guy, and that's important, right? It's really cool. You can tell he's very humble, and he's just very much about passion for teaching, you know, and he's a super high level player, so it's really cool. Ooh, I don't like that shot. I think I would have came around the other side and spun out to center.
Yeah.
He's got a bad angle here. Not that he can't make it, but this is
lower odds.
Definitely lower odds. Like this is a tough shot on the 8.
Yeah, that's fine. You can swear.
Yeah. You should listen to my channel. When I'm doing members only, I'll do
explicit content.
Well, exactly. Please. I'll do my members only podcast, and it's like, man, I like the F word, but they don't mind. They're all dope.
He's cutting it.
He's cutting it, and he's just gonna play right down to the 9 ball in his pocket up on the left side. It's just no good though, because it's too tough of a shot. Yep. Coming out, I think maybe swinging out to center, but it's easy from here. It's like but it's hard because you can play on this table, right? And it can get to you where it's a little tight, and then you start playing kind of a little. I'm not saying he did that. I'm saying this is what I could do at certain points. Is I could start getting cinchy on the table and start playing the incorrect shot, and players can do that on all level of equipment and all level of play. And that's one of the biggest improvements I made in my game is when I stopped doing that. When I stopped cinching shots and stopped shooting shots that I was comfortable with, and I started shooting the correct shot. So the more I shot the correct shot, even if it was a harder shot or a difficult shot, and didn't favor my favorite shot or my shot that I was happy with or more comfortable with, my game went up. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So on a shot, I'm not saying Mike did that there, but I'm saying the correct shot there, I believe, was to swing around 2 rails to center, and not come to the way he did, and have like a softer kind of floaty kind of position shot. And so in that case, that like if I was shooting that shot and I had done what he had done, I would look back over the years and say, I really need to accelerate through, because you talked about acceleration and everything. You need to accelerate through to your zone and play the correct zone, even if it's not comfortable for you, even if you're feeling uncomfortable, you know. And sometimes you give up games that way, and that's how, and that's life, man. Like you have to, like that's what I'm teaching people a lot, is that you have to take on uncomfortable shots and train uncomfortable shots and try them in the game, and then if they don't work, write them down, remember them, and then try to train them and try to get used to them. Because if we always play the style that we're most comfortable with, we just won't grow. You know?
That's a good point.
So, yeah. Tim doesn't look happy.
Yeah. Oh, Mike with a good chance here to open up. This will be our first 2-game lead?
No, I think he's had
was it
pretty steady two-game lead. Yeah,
oh.
He's always it was kind of nip and tuck, and then I think he pulled ahead a couple games. And so shots like that he just had on the 8, he's good on. He'll likely make the shot, but a lot of times I'm trying to accelerate through and come out that second rail, and it's a lot of cue ball movement. But
you'd spin back to the right side long rail too.
Oops, he's good. I just like I talked about acceleration, right? Like hitting that with a slow ball under pressure into a tight pocket. A lot of times, what I'm trying to do and what I'm watching like 800s do is that they're accelerating through and they're adding more rails. Like on that 8 ball, you would accelerate through, hit it thinner, but control your angle, and then just go back up through the kitchen and back out for the net.
Oh, go all the way down table and
yeah,
back.
Exactly.
Really?
Yeah, especially if the ball was over a quarter-inch thinner. You know, like he was right in a sweet spot where it was kind of a coin flippy shot, where he had to hit it really soft. He hit it like bunt speed, and he still had a back cut on the 9. So what I'm saying is, well, if you have to hit a shot at bunt speed and the best you're going to do is a back cut on the 9, it's like you would consider accelerating through and coming back down for the 9. So that one was really close because of the thickness of the shot. But again, it's like it's like, yes, you can hit bunt shots playing 9-ball and big table 9-ball in the tight pockets, and it works and stuff, but there's a certain way of playing with more acceleration. I guess what I'm saying is, next time you watch 800s play, see how many like bunty shots they
right.
That's all.
Right.
You know, pay attention. Like that's what I would suggest is look and see. You know, I could be wrong, but I think that there's more acceleration and more rails are added, you know.
From my perspective, thinking about watching pro matches, it seems like they want to hit full stroke shots more than nip and tuck shots.
And that's acceleration.
Yep.
Yeah. Basically, in order to hit those, you have to add rails.
Yeah.
You know, so
lengthen the pattern. Yeah.
Yep. So I was talking to Jolie, and he's a friend of mine. He's a and he was really like watching the U.S. Open, and he's, you know, he's a 500 and he's trying to get better and play better, and he's playing good, but he's trying to like watch some pro pool, and so he was watching it and he was texting me or whatever, and he's like, man, it's amazing how many extra rails they add. You know, he because he hadn't watched pro pool in 25 years. He just came back to playing pool, and I'm like, it's acceleration, bro. That's what you're seeing. You're seeing them accelerate in order to avoid this type of situation, you know, where he's back cutting the 4 and he's and it's another bunch shot.
Mhm.
So it's a bunch shot that leads to with a back cut that leads to a bunch shot with a back cut, and it's
Yeah,
like,
once you start,
you can't stop. Yeah. And it's the same with like playing 8-ball on a bar table. The reason why angles are so important on a bar table and having the proper angle and the order that you shoot them isn't so important is because you start running that cue ball around and it causes problems, right? Because it's hard to control the cue ball.
Yeah.
So yeah, see this? It's like now
You
he's
had to
on
flirt with that.
Yeah. See, now he's on the rail straight in, and it's like these series of bunty shots that are leading to like. And I played decades this way, by the way. I played decades like this. I just am making an adjustment in my game where I'm trying to not play this way. And I'm not insulting Mike or picking on Mike because Mike's awesome. He's a great player, and I've already pumped him up in a positive way. I'm just pointing out that this is...
it's a consequence of starting to shoot those shots.
It is, yeah. This is the result of it, being straight in on the 6 and pounding it off the rail when he's almost frozen. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of the result of it, right? So, and I get it, man. It's a tight table and everything, and it's tricky, right? But
I think good players, even at my level, you can feel when you see a table layout and you have to start with a shot like that. You know your odds go down. You feel this is this much tougher to get out versus if you don't have to start with that. You just make the ball here and don't end up on the side rail. And it should be all right.
I think he's going to come across 2 rails towards where he's at. Stay up high a little bit.
Inside or outside?
Yeah.
Float back up to almost where he was. Yeah.
Just one straight. Run a quick ad here, guys.
A lot of fun.
Yeah.
I gotta remember that sometimes, but it feels like a grind. It is a lot of fun.
Yeah. Sometimes I go out to I'm like having dinner and I gotta go do a stream, like a teaching thing in my garage at certain times of the week, and I'm like, I gotta walk all the way out there, and I gotta go talk about pool for an hour. I'm exhausted. That sounds exhausting. And then I slap myself in the face and go, what am I complaining about?
Yeah.
I get to go out to my garage and talk about pool for an hour.
It's a human condition.
It's terrible. It's like
whatever.
Yeah, go ahead, Nick.
Whatever you got going on,
yeah,
it grinds on you. Yeah.
Totally. And it's funny because one of the best lines in Josh Burbul Pool. There you go, son.
So
what?
Since they're on a little break here, let's pop this up on the screen.
Give me a little,
give
me a little love here.
There you go. There's
look
our
at
page.
that. Look at that handsome dude with the water can. I look just like that. Yeah, I got like almost 348 videos.
So
I got
shorts.
Fun shorts where I do little runouts and talking about stuff. I got a weekly training net on Wednesday nights for the members. All the green areas, all the member only stuff. So I'll pop up and I'll mic up and I'll train for an hour and a half. While I'm training, I'll explain what I'm doing.
So if I click on it, I can't watch it.
Yeah, these are good commercial. Yeah. Heck yeah.
$20 a month.
Yeah, look at how fun this is. People are having so much fun. The Q&A is sick. Yeah, I love doing that.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I have so many. These members that I have are great. Yeah, the same with the Discord. I always tell people it's like the best part of the channel is I have a ton of information. You can kill it. Yeah, thanks. I have a ton of like training and material and like, you know, tons of bar table 8-ball stuff. I have a whole training series, all this stuff here, this playlist. These are all like PDF layouts, these bar table ones with Jolie there and different things where I have run out series with 5 or 6 different concepts of running out with 4 videos in each concept. And I have the videos and the PDFs and the marked runouts and teaching people like clearing trouble, zone clearing.
Where's that at?
Where's that?
This bar table?
Right where you're at. Yeah. So here I got like.
No, I mean what?
This bar table? Oh, that's Doble's house. He lets me use it at the studio. Okay. So I have all these like run-out series of PDFs and a lot of my training for my members, because bar table is really popular and 8-ball's popular, is that they use these training videos and PDFs, and then they pair it with all the other podcasts and mental game stuff I teach and all the.
When you say PDF, it's like a PDF, just a PDF file layout.
Yeah,
of what
showing the layout of the table looks like.
So you get a true representation of what it is.
Of what the layout is and all the zones that you need to play to. So there's like dots that show where the zone is. So yeah, it's really cool. All right, 5-5. Look at this. What? Someone said 6-5, but it's Brett's saying it's 6-5. So is Bruce Bass saying that too. All right, well, everyone's voting. It's 6-5.
I don't know. Is it 6-5?
People are saying. Hey, Ryan Harmson. What's up, Ryan? He's in the comments. It works, yeah. Comes that stubby jump cue.
I'll go.
Start some controversy.
I can watch it here.
Yep. You got the jump cue. Is he going to tell him? Or?
Yeah, they're going to get it squared away.
Squared away.
Turn around, Josh.
Did he hit it? That's good.
Oh. Did that just do that?
I don't know.
Did that just do that to him?
See if Timmy kicks him in the shin, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was brutal.
Timmy's kind of looking around. He doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, he probably got him.
Swing.
Yeah, he's kicking it.
What a brutal roll.
Ooh, he's measuring it. Okay, I'm learning something, Timmy. That's where you're going to push through to. Okay, so Timmy's going to push through right to that diamond. He's going to make this ball. Okay, I just learned that. I've seen that system on reels a million times. I never use it. I got to practice that. I'm terrible at kicking off the rail like this. So. Aim above through the diamond. Yep, a little high. I thought when he was aiming, he looked a little high from where he pointed to. But might have got him back. Did he get him paid back? No. It's close.
That's close, yeah.
See how he lines up on this. spin it a little, or
A little bit of
yeah, it looks like he's loading it.
Yeah.
yeah. I think he might just kind of like
push it halfway
smooth
down and
masse
let
it. Yeah, just like spin it, masse it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like that. Yeah. Oh, a little too much.
Not a friendly pocket.
Yeah, these diamonds, when that ball gets in the pocket pretty thick, it's kind of tricky to get it out. Let's see what he does. Might not be that deep. Maybe just check it off the rail. Yeah.
Wait for the side. No.
Yeah.
No, this looks pretty workable from here, though.
I wouldn't want to be touching the 6, but we'll see if he touches it.
Yeah, if you can make it clean, yeah.
Yeah, because you don't want to move it away.
Into a difficult spot.
Yeah. Well, unless you blast it.
Jeez.
I don't. What was
Oh,
that was aggressive.
the 9.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Look at what I found.
Yeah.
But the angle on the 3 is not good. He's going to have problems here. Yeah, he's going to end up with the best case scenario, big cut on the 5. And he just misses the 7 and leaves the cue ball up. Yeah, he should be okay, but yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. He checked it. Yeah, he's pointing to where he thought he wanted to be, which that inside checked the heck out of that thing. Slowed it down.
And nestle him on the back of the 9?
I think so. I think just put some inside on it. Maybe to check it a little bit. Hold it. See what he does. He's hitting on the left side of the cue ball.
He's hitting it pretty thin.
Or pretty.
Oh, he was hitting it full.
No, he hit it nice.
Yeah, that's good.
That's a good shot. They didn't really need inside there. Just fold it back, or hit it full and check it. Like, got it to come back without going towards the pocket.
Thank you, Steven.
Yeah, what was your birthday last week?
Last Monday.
Last-
Yep. 21 again.
Gosh. Good to be young. I gotta be older than you guys, right?
49.
Quite a bit.
I'm 49.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm 48.
Yeah, I got both you guys. I can't be your dad, but I could be an older brother.
Older brother?
Jay's closer to my age, right? How old's Jay?
Jay's actually younger than me.
Is he really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Glad he doesn't listen to the stream.
No, he's
He might be. He might be listening.
If I say
He
that
might-
because he seems like he's so wise. Like, that's why I say it. So much
that
wisdom.
hasn't been my experience with him, but hey, you run with it.
Exactly.
No. Do you have any siblings?
Yeah, I got older. Well, my older brother passed away. I went to his thing of life today, celebration of life. Before I came here.
Josh, I'm
Yeah, he's-
so sorry. I didn't know.
Yeah, he was
Oh,
59
sorry.
and he just had a big massive heart attack like on Thanksgiving Eve. The
Oh,
Eve before
man.
Thanksgiving. So he just passed away, and then but my sister, she's a year older than him, so she's 60, and then I got a brother that's a year older. Yep, my brother's a pool player back in the day. He knows a lot of people remember him, the old school people. He played up until he was about 17.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's the Tim high-low shot. Let's go, Timmy, because he's playing for the side.
Yeah. Didn't quite get there. Maybe.
That should be workable. I think. And
Pretty thin.
inside
But
English.
it's okay because it's out in space. Yeah, and he added the extra rail there. That was a great shot. Timmy.
Did you see how he aimed straight there and then he put inside on it?
I'm telling you,
So-
it's backhand. Is it backhand English? I don't know what that's called. I think it's called backhand English when you
At the
start
last minute
or something
the
like
last
that.
stroke?
Yeah.
But he doesn't only do it with draw or top. He
Does it with side spin
does it
too.
with side spin.
You know what? It's interesting because Timmy, he's talked to me about working with me, and I'm gonna pass because I don't want to have to change this. He's been. I mean, he plays so good.
He plays so good. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I would. Yeah. I just would be like, you know.
Right. Is he gonna just dip down now? But no, he didn't.
I just pushed it. Yeah. It's just like he just plays great. You know. It's like yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run another quick ad. Sorry.
What does it mean to put your best foot forward? We take steps towards the future by respecting the present and remembering the past. Every day we redefine what it means to do our best. The best for our community, the best for our city, the best for you. We strive for our best because of you. For expecting the best over 75 years and for daring us to exceed those expectations, thank you from Schmidt Siding and Window.
Good match.
Yeah, really good match.
Get rid of the magic rack, or is that gonna be too tough to get out of there?
No,
You gotta
yeah.
play
you
out
just
of that.
gotta smash it. Get it out of there.
Pretty good
It's
shot.
pretty tough to do much more than that with it.
Yeah. Oh, that's a 4-ball. I'm like, oh, he's hooked. I thought he was hooked on
On the two?
Yeah, I don't have glass.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oops.
Let that one
Little
go a little
hiccup.
bit.
Might get a back cut here, or does that go in the corner? Yeah, back cut in the side.
Draw on the right side of the 9, I think.
Oh, I pretty thin for that. Yeah, maybe, but that's pretty thin.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
See, I think maybe he could roll and go between the 4-9 and then have a back cut on the 4, but
Yeah.
it's tricky because like if
Just hit that up here. And leave the cue ball
I
down
mean
here.
I was gonna say Gunner, like playing a safety here is not out of the question because
It's
of
right in front of
how
you.
thin it is and how hard it is to control the cue ball and come up with a shot. Not just come up with a shot on the 4, but come up with a shot that leads to the 6 nice. You know, it's like this doesn't lead to the 6 nice. It's like
doesn't get you in line.
Yeah, so it's almost like Timmy shooting that 1 ball too. It's like he did get a shot on the 3, so that was cool. So I misunderstood the shot because I was looking at the 4 as a 2. But in general, it's like there's a certain way to look at pool where it's like not is it only can I make this shot, and not only can I get shape, but can I get shape that leads to the next shot
To a high percentage out.
out. Yeah. And go ahead, Nate.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, too many people think, how do I make this ball to get in line for the next ball? We're playing 3-ball patterns, but you really got to think about my odds for the whole table.
Well, yeah, but yes, but more so the like here, like he shot a shot that led to a tough shot, and now he's got a tough shot to get on the 7, and even if he makes this, it's hard to get a good shot on the 8. So it's like he's clawing to catch up.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying, whereas you follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're fighting.
You're just fighting the pattern to catch up, and so there's certain times where you can look at the opening shot and say, am I just going to be fighting my way through this? And sometimes you just go to battle and you fight, right? But when you are on a almost 4-inch pocket table, that kind of contorts it a little bit, right? Because the shots are easier if this was 4 1/4 inch or 4 1/2 inch or something. So, yeah. So like if I'm playing bar table 8-ball, a lot of times I'll like I'm trying to play the simplest stop roll patterns. I don't want to have any. I just want to hit the easiest, simplest shots that I could just make, no matter how nervous I am or how whatever. But sometimes you got to shoot your way out of it, right? I get it that you have to shoot your way out of racks like this, but there's certain times where you don't want to have that be your style. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Especially if you're in the high 600s. Like if you're in the high 600s, there's a difference between that and 750, like 770. Like 770s can shoot their way out of it. 800s can shoot their way out of things, but when you're in the 685, 680 range, it's just hard like this. It's just harder to keep shooting your way out of it and come with these tough shots. You know, I'm not saying Mike's not going to get out and this isn't a great run out, but it's like over time, this is
in the long run. You're going to lose out.
It is, yeah. As far as if you're going to say like Timmy was like, hey, maybe we would work together, and I'm sitting there thinking, well, what would I help Tim with? Because I wouldn't rebuild the way he strikes the cue ball, because that's just probably too much. But like these decisions that I'm talking about, and that's the kind of stuff that I would, we would have to go through basically, frame by frame of this match and say, okay, we're going to spend, our time looking at not the result of the shot, but what you chose to shoot, decision making and things like that. Yeah. I mean, the results are sometimes associated with the decision making, but in general, I'm just looking at the decision making and I'm saying, how easy are the shots you're shooting? How high percentage of the shots you're shooting? What are the shots you're choosing? Things like that. Are you shooting shots that are lower percentage? And are they working out? And then you kind of look at it and try to figure out, is there higher percentage shots you could choose? You could shoot more, play more safety, things like that.
All right, here's another ad.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Runs a great agency.
He's got some good customer service people. He takes good care of people.
His people, when I call in, they're the best. I've never had anybody be anything but awesome that works with Jay. Jay's an asshole. But no, I'm just kidding.
That's the great thing is you don't usually have to deal with him.
Well, you don't, because he's such a big shot. That's what I say. Every time I get off the phone with somebody, I'm like, hey, just kick Jay in the nuts when you see him. And they always like, okay. I don't know. I'll just speak for myself. Like, these guys are great players, right? They're high rated. They're playing great. They're getting out. They're doing great. For myself, when I look at my game and say, how do I level my game up? I say, like, percentages, like decision making and percentages. So when I watch 800s, I'm like, and they're playing on tough equipment, or 780s on tough equipment. That's, what are they shooting? What percentages are they playing? And then I look and calculate percentages for myself, and then you have to calculate percentages with how much are you playing, right? Like, I'm not playing a ton of competitive big table pool, so my percentages are different than they would be if like, say I came here and played on this table for 10 hours and then I was going to gamble with somebody on the match. Well, my percentage would be different if I spent 10 hours on this table compared to if I just roll in like I did tonight.
It's a blend of feel and confidence.
Yeah,
and
exactly,
math.
Exactly. So, it's tricky because some of the stuff that the decision making is if you haven't played competitively really in 10 years, like Mike or whatever, it can lead to decision making that just what it is. It's not bad or anything. I'm just sharing. That's a great shot. Yeah, great shot, great decision, awesome. And that's basically when I look at pool. It's not about. It is about execution. Obviously, it's a game of execution, but really, it's a game of at all levels about decision making, right? And all we can do is do the best we can with the knowledge we have, but decision making is really important.
Yeah, that team must really be blocking his line then.
Yeah, if he's looking to do that. Oops. Oh my gosh. Z kicked. Efron.
And-
He hooked him. Nice. Who is that? Oh,
The Batman emoji.
Oh, you have a
Lego Batman.
I gotcha. Lego Batman's the best.
I got some
Oh yeah.
little clips here. I haven't thrown too many on tonight.
This is the
Ooh, really tried to straighten it out.
Yeah. All right, so the shot's the 3-ball.
You might just play for the combo on that, don't you think?
I think he might swing around.
From the 2, go try to get underneath it?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, the combo, yeah, it's just, we'll see. It's not, it looks wired, but it's a little off angle.
No, it's definitely a little off angle, but having to control getting under it.
Yeah, I don't, and it's like, does it go past the 6? Because that's kind of the pocket for it, because then that leads to the 5, right? So if you put the cue ball right where that second diamond is, up 2 rails, the 3 rails came into that 3rd rail, so we'll see what he does.
Yeah, draw it tight, 2 rails out of that corner. And
Yep, and just float right down by that, kind of like not to the rack, because you don't want to be going up table with it. But yeah, it was a tight shot. I mean, this is fine. He could just come up 1 rail and shoot the combo, and the 3-ball's not going anywhere because it's pretty straight, so that's good. When there's too much angle and the initial ball starts riding around the table, it's not as good. This one you can just make it and probably have a shot.
Where he was at now wasn't that bad.
Yep.
A little too far now. He's alright. He should be good. Shots can be tough though on this tight table like this.
Yeah. I had a combo playing in my match. Yeah, that's a great shot, Jimmy. Yeah, great
little
shot.
angle too. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was nice. It was pretty natural with the angle he had to stun it and stun both of them, like the object ball and the cue ball. He's a little flat, but I think he's good. I think he can just come down off that end rail and place 2-rail shape with the angle. Maybe beat the 5 with high ball.
Mm-hmm.
From this angle, it looks really natural to just leave an angle on the 5. Oh, he got a little bit straight. Got some angle.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, it's interesting. The 6 in this closer pocket is that point is kind of tricky to get around, but I like what he did coming up table like that.
That's a side pocket out of it.
Yep. He just came up a little short on it. I mean, this is tough action from here.
A couple feet more.
Yeah, he'd like to be out of the kitchen. That was like correct shot, just a little off on speed. Yeah, that didn't work. But that shot that Timmy just hit on the 5 is the exact shot I was talking about earlier, where it you know, you have an angle where you could chop across into the second rail, but he hit it harder, spun it, and came out, and he really wanted to hit that. He wanted to come out of the kitchen and hit that side rail, and he just came up short. But his intention was to come all the way out to the third rail, and he just came up short. But it was a great shot, just the execution wasn't there, you know, on that shot. But
right decision.
Right decision, yeah, exactly. But that was an accelerating, like, zone shot. I'm doing the gunner. I'm moving my hands and explaining. I'm talking with my hands when I'm not on camera.
We're enjoying it. We're getting it.
You guys are getting it. Yeah, exactly.
I had this.
I was going like this and talking like this, and exactly. I was pointing things. Oh, that's not. That didn't work.
No, it didn't.
I mean, you can definitely make it from here, but this got like
a little touchy now.
It got a little coin flippy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that 9 is out a little further. Yeah, that's.
It's the pocketing the 7, you know. It's like you can beat the 9 pretty easily, but just, you know, he was kind of like stop basically, and he just kind of took off a little bit on him. What? Not that Mike didn't do this, and Mike's a great instructor and a great player and everything like that, but just if you're watching this stream, a lot of times when I'm, especially an 8-ball on a bar table, I'll visualize, like, I'll start with a stop shot, right, on the shot. So I'll start with my position, and I'll just visualize what happens if I hit a stop shot, and then that really gets you the detail of the shot. Meaning, like, if I say, okay, a stop shot, I'm only 2 inches away from the stop shot, then it really helps me to, like, sink in where I want to be with the cue ball. Mike Pankoff taught me that. It's a one pocket thing. And basically, in banks in one pocket, because it's such a cue ball heavy game, it's just so cue ball heavy, meaning you have to have such a precise cue ball, and the decisions are so important to be made because it's very punitive when you hit a bad shot in those games. And the cue ball is so important. So basically, Mike taught me, he said, look for the stop shot. So he's like, just start with the stop shot in that game. So if you ever get confused and you're playing one pocket, you're playing banks, look for a stop shot and just see what happens if I hit a stop shot. Is it safe? Is it good? Is it whatever? So it's a base to build off of. So when I play 8-ball, I took that into my 8-ball game, because 8-ball is a stop roll pattern game on a bar table. And so very often I look at my patterns and I say stop, 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 stop. And that's how I figure out how to do a stop roll pattern. But I'll actually look in a situation like Mike had, where I'll be like, it makes it very precise, because you're like, okay, if I hit an exact stop shot, ooh, that was a little fanny. If I hit an exact stop shot, I know where my position is, right? And then you can mis-execute, you can do things, of course, but like that whole starting with the stop shot and then visualizing the stop shot and then getting ready to execute. Does that make sense, Nate?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I see what you're saying.
Yeah. It just keeps you from losing your cue ball, right? Because Mike kind of lost his cue ball there by like 2 or 3 inches, and it basically hosed him. You know? And I'm not saying he didn't identify the stop shot or anything like that. It's just, when I saw it, it looked more like you have to, it helps you to really keep from, like, losing your cue ball.
Yeah, so what the shot he had, when you say find your stop shot, find your center ball, your normal stroke center ball shot.
What I'm saying is, if I stick this cue ball right on this object ball as a stop shot, what do I have for a shot after that? And so when I looked at his 6, 7, 9 out, I looked at it quickly and I said, oh, I think if he just sticks it right on the 6 ball, and it doesn't move.
We're going back to that shot.
That
where
shot,
was the
yes.
6-7-9.
The
Okay,
6-7-9. So what I'm saying is, like, whenever I'm playing 8-ball or if I'm playing 9-ball at times too, I'll say, what happens if I just stick the cue ball right here? And then from there, I can build a very, very detailed shot, because it might be, oh, if I stick the cue ball where it is, it's not good. But if I hit a stop shot and I hit into a little thinner part of the pocket and I rock the cue ball over 2 inches, now I'm perfect, right? Especially playing bar table 8-ball. And so it's just, once you start with the stop shot, it helps you to sort of build your patterns and control your cue ball. That's all I'm saying. So a very sticky, like, stop shot is important to have in your toolbox. And it also is so that it's important to be able to execute that. And then it's also good because it helps you build your patterns too.
Yeah.
So this is tricky. He's got to come around for the 7-ball. So he's got to be on the 6-ball to come around 3, maybe to the 4th rail even.
You want a healthy angle.
Yeah. And you're basically going to, I think you're going to kind of aim for that diamond parallel to the 7 and kind of come off that 4th rail basically and leave for the 7 up in the same pocket as the 6. And you want to, I would want to be a good angle, but kind of close-ish to the 6. Nah, maybe not. Maybe just angle's more important than proximity to the 6. So he's going to float up towards center table.
Right. But the 3 rail, you would play.
Yeah, see, now he's going to come around and he's going to come right to here and float to right there.
Go in between. I got you.
2, 3, right there. Bob's your uncle. Yep, I think that's the shot he's going to try.
I do have an uncle.
You
Bob.
do have a Uncle Bob? I always say Bob's your uncle, and my members like it.
He is my uncle.
I actually took a vote, and I'm like, do I need to stop saying Bob's your uncle? Because it's like a UK thing. It means like, yeah, and it's all done.
Yeah.
You know, Bob's your uncle. It's easy, right?
That's funny.
Like it's all done. Bob's your uncle. And there's one with your aunt too, like Martha's your aunt or something like that.
I don't have an Aunt Martha, but Bob is correct.
Yeah. See, he went down the other way.
Don't get on it.
Oh. I kind of like going to that 3rd diamond.
The other way.
I kind of, because
worst thing is you run into that 7.
Exactly.
Off
You can
rail.
probably get a shot still. So, yep. Yeah, this way I didn't. No, that was a tough ass shot. So I spent decades playing like this and coming with tough shots, and used to drive Lee Huagan nuts because he was awesome and I was less awesome, but I could get there, you know, because I just kept grinding in shots, and I didn't know any different. Like, I just thought that's the way pools played, and he used to like hate me for it. And Brenke used to hate it too, because Brenke played a better cue ball than I did, right, and played better patterns, and I was just a shot maker. And I'm not saying Mike's just a shot maker. I'm not talking about Mike right now. I'm talking about I used to play shot maker pool, and it was stressful, but it's the only way I knew how to play, and I could still get there once in a while against people, but it was always funny because guys like Brenke and Huagan and those guys, like, I would shoot shots and Brian's like, you're not even supposed to shoot that shot. Or I would pocket like that shot that he made on that 7th, shots like that, and I just keep making them. But now I'm older, I don't like shooting those tough shots.
Well, he made it work.
Yeah, it's great. Oh, he's great. He plays great, you know, great shot making.
Tim thinks of that.
See what Tim thinks.
Oh, he's shaking.
Yeah, Tim looks mad. No, just kidding. No, Tim's like the nicest guy in the world. Yeah, both these guys are great guys.
Let's see if there's anybody here. Can turn on the right camera. Come on. There we go. There's people here yet.
Can you zoom in on the pizza? Is there any pizza left? Zoom in on the pizza. Out there. It's hidden behind the thing.
Whoa. This thing's kind of hard to control.
It is.
I don't see any pizza there.
No.
Fine. Wilhelm.
Is that there's okay? I don't know any of these guys.
Got some towels over there.
The guy on the right there with the glasses. What's his name again?
Jeff Maurer.
Jeff Maurer. Okay.
Yep.
Came in at the same time. I must have played him before. I know. Too cool for some reason.
Yeah, great guy in the Mankato pool communities.
Yeah.
Set up some.
Ooh, here we are. Look at him pour in.
Two balls gonna
Yahtzee.
float
Look
right
at
out.
this.
Nice.
Beautiful.
It's one of the better breaks we've seen.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 6 to the 7 shot. He's pretty good. 3 to the 4 is okay. 4 to the 6 is alright.
That's 9:12. Nate, you were thinking about 9:30 we'd be done. Probably because it's so close of a match. Back and forth.
Yeah. And
That's all right.
Yeah, and it's a back and forth, and the equipment's tough, so it's not. There's not gonna be racks ran necessarily. Where is this match being played? This. Timmy is asking you.
Oh, so Tim, we bought a warehouse building about a block down from Star Cycle because we needed more space, and this is a mezzanine, a loft area in that warehouse building, so it's a little limited. We can only put 2 tables in here. So, but I'm doing some practice sessions with people on Friday afternoons and Monday afternoons, and maybe a few evenings now and again too that are available. But unfortunately, we can't do tournaments. We don't have the tables like we used to have.
Did you have multiple bar tables before or something?
Yeah, we had a table layout at the shop that was this 9-foot table and then five diamond bar tables.
Gotcha. What'd you do with all those tables?
I sold 3 of them. Sold 3 of them, and I got 1 here, and then I got 1 at home.
He's gonna want to be on this side of the 6, I think. Yeah, back where the cue ball is. See what that's the problem, yeah, because the 8's a.
You really needed to hit that hard.
Yep, 8's kind of a congested ball for him.
Draw here and scoop past that 8.
I don't know. It's pretty thin for that. I think he's gonna hit the top of it. Yep.
So it's not a bad shot just to play center cue ball and float that into the 8, bump the 8 over. I mean, that
again,
compromise where
you're going to be so far away from the 7. Like if you're going to hit the 8 here, I would try to hit the top of the 8 and just kind of like draw towards the 7 a little bit, because it's like it's just such a, you know, pushing the 8 and leaving the cue ball right where the 8 is. It's just pretty far away, and especially if the 8 comes down to the end rail. You know, if he pushed it and it ended up down on the end rail. So I think he's going to draw and try to just beat it, or do that. Yeah, and that would have worked, you know, because the 8 ball was controlled and he just had a nice, you know, shot on the 7, longer shot, but it's fine.
Yeah, I would have bet he would have got out on that table.
Oh yeah,
yeah. That layout was.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I was saying earlier the 6 to the 7 was the transition, and that's why.
Just get too straight on the
Yeah,
floor.
he needed to be on the other side of the 6 basically. So Timmy hit a great shot. Yep, great shot. Now he'll come around 3 rails at the 8. I don't think he's gonna do anything but come all the way around. It's hard to tell when he lines up, so we'll find out together. Yeah, you can tell by the sound when he hit it, like from before.
Yeah.
See, that's a shot where it's like I was saying, you extend through on the shot. You would never like spin check that and leave that cue ball up where his hand is, you know, necessarily with some weird angle. It's like come down, get closer to it, get a good angle, and you're good to go. Yeah, good.
Yeah, I'll race.
music. I like the blue flames.
Gotta get that on your YouTube page.
It's so funny. I started my YouTube channel, and I was just like, I gotta play pool. If I don't start like the YouTube channel, I'm never gonna play pool again. I just was just, and so I just started it just to make me hit balls in practice, basically, and have some accountability and a little pressure with the camera, and now it's my job, and but when I started my pool channel, Josh Burbul Pool, I'm just like, I couldn't think of anything else to call it because I didn't really care, and
that works.
It did, yeah. It's just funny because it's like I didn't intentionally want it to be that, and I didn't have, like, when I did my club, I had like very specific branding and everything, logos and gear, and everything was like was really detailed. And my thing now is I'm detailed with my studio, and I redid it. It's mid-century modern and everything like that. But like I have no branding for me or my thing. I'm usually a brand guy, but with this thing, I just threw it together. Went branding, logos, and everything. Just threw an old Bitmoji up and put my name on it. All right, getting on 3 is the main shot. This is the shot of the game right here.
Coming?
Yeah.
Sit. Pretty straight. It's like, oops.
That's confusing.
That is super confusing.
So I gotta switch that camera.
So
punch it over?
No.
Ooh.
Now he's okay though. He just two rails.
2 rail back and forth. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I got it straight now.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
Smooth.
Yeah, it was a beautiful shot. Now he just wants to come out right to center. That leaves him an angle. If he was dead center right now, he'd be almost balling. Yep, perfect. Came at the right angle, perfect speed, great shot. Yeah. Ooh. You got it. Fortunate. Maybe.
Seemed to take an extra long time on that one.
Well, he kind of made an adjustment when he was down on the ball. He kind of moved his bridge around a little bit. And, yeah.
Left out a little bit.
You go 3 rails here? He's a billiard player. Or you might go...
go
little masse on the bottom side of the 9. You kick it that way? 1 rail?
I think so.
Yeah, you're right, because
Unless-
because if you come off the second, I come off the second rail. Like if I went the long, like short long, I'd come off and hit by the diamond and then chop the 7 in, and
That's what I was
it's going to run right to the 8. You're right. 3 rails would have been. Yeah,
I don't like.
because when I was saying 3 rails, it's like might be easy to make, but you're not going to really get a shot on the 8. The 1 rail with the second side rail is the way you play it all the way to get shape on the 8. Yeah, I don't mind
switching
this.
to plan B.
He can get it close and just beat the 9 and float in there. If he hits one of these balls, I'm gonna
I like this
have an
first option
aneurysm.
better.
No, I'm just kidding. It's okay. It's good. It was good. It's
This
pretty
works,
natural.
yeah.
No,
Yeah.
it's pretty natural. I like that shot. It was pretty natural to do it. Now he's got to pop it off to the same pocket though, right? Gotta stun it,
come across the
stun
table
back
a
a
bit.
little bit. Yeah. Oh, he did the
Ooh.
slow shot.
I
That
don't
works.
trust that.
works.
but
That works.
He made it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't see that coming though.
Yeah. Is Timothy Ray Peterson Tippy?
That is Tippy, the one and only.
He's got a burner account or something? He's got Granite Guy, now he switches to Timmy Ray Peterson. So he's got 2 accounts going.
You've met Tippy, right?
Yeah, yeah. I know
If anybody's
Tippy.
gonna have two accounts, it's Tippy.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's good, Tippy. Good, bro. You and your trap accounts, bro. Hit the like button twice for these guys, Tippy, each time, each account.
All right, another ad here.
Before buying a home, avoid an expensive nightmare. Have JetterClean record a video of your underground pipes from the home to the city connection. Just $149 for peace of mind. Call today for full details. We found cracked, broken, root intrusion, or bored through pipes. We can also clean the pipes using our advancing water jets for long-term results. Schedule a video inspection with JetterClean and move in with confidence.
JetterClean.
His shop?
Yeah.
Actually,
hanging around with some ballers.
I think the viewers heard the sound. I just didn't have it turned on for us.
Ah.
Just hoping that was the thing. We'll take another break.
Welcome inside the broadcast with everybody. I'm Joe Buck along with the Hall of Famer Troy Aikman. Glad to have you with us here tonight.
Timmy Ray Pierce, bro. I don't have a new pool room. I have an old club that I'm no longer involved with, Timmy. But thank you for the thought. You can come over and see my studio in my garage. That's what I got. Timmy's always got the yeah, buddy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Tippy. I don't think you don't get over to the Mankato Waseek area anymore, do you? I don't know if you had family
Is
over here
Tippy
yet?
in South Dakota?
Back in Sioux Falls, I
Sioux
think.
Falls,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. I almost had to move to Sioux Falls. I was one of my first job out of college.
Yeah.
I got it because I put on my resume that I was a low handicap golfer with a couple hole-in-ones, so they put me to the top of the list in this job. So
At the job because of your golf
yeah,
skills?
yeah, some of my golf skills. So I got hired because the guy that was the hiring guy was a golfer, and the first question he asked me on my resume, because I just got out of college, was like, "Is this bullshit?" He said, "Or do you really play at the?" Because I was like a 4.5 or a 5, and I had a couple hole-in-ones, and I go, "Yeah, that's where I played." And he's like, "Oh, okay, well, you're hired." So then I went out to South Dakota, to Sioux Falls, and I had went there as part of the business trip, right? And I'll try to tell the story really quick. His person, I was in finance, and this guy was in sales, and the guy that was in sales hated the finance people because we always would put the kibosh on like people running their credit up really high, right? So sales guys always want to have unlimited credit for their clients, right? So the customers, so they can hit their quotas. So the sales guy always hated the finance guys, and I was the finance guy. And so I was just right out of college. And so anyways, I go to not River Falls, but I go to South Dakota, and I'm a golfer, and the sales manager heard that I was a good golfer, and he says, well, I come out there, and he goes, well, we're going golf. I'm like, okay, that's good, we'll go golfing. He didn't like me at all. He thought I was ruining his business.
Mm-hmm.
And because they never liked the finance guys. So then we go out, and he says, okay, we're gambling. And I'm like, okay, I like gambling.
I like where this is going.
I like where this is going. But it was weird because this guy was like a couple levels up from me, and he wants to gamble with me, and I'm like a newbie that works there, and like, just out of college. So, but I'm competitive, right? I grew up. At this point, I had been playing pool for forever, and I gambled on golf, and I'm competitive as hell at this point. So I go out there, and I just mop. I just kick his ass. So then I thought, I'm in trouble, right?
Right.
So then I go back. I'll tell the story. I go back, and they offered me like a promotion, and to move to South Dakota because I beat the guy at golf for like $30 or something. But he's like, oh, they literally like fast tracked me like several years over golf. So I got the job over my golf skills, game, whatever, and then I go beat the guy one round for money on his private golf course, And he's like, yeah, I want the guy to come out here and we're going to promote him like 2 or 3 years ahead of these other people.
It's not a statement on you, but maybe that's what's wrong with America.
Exactly.
Sorry. Well,
I'm not even saying it's good thing. I'm saying it's ridiculous.
Crazy
is the point. That's how it is. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good shot.
But then I talked to my wife and I'm like, we're not going to South Florida. No offense, Tippy, but
speaking of Sioux Falls, Tippy, give me some insight. Have you been to Rack City? I've heard nothing but good things about that pool hall in Sioux Falls. Are you into that place, or are you persona non grata?
I've seen the replay of him doing like a masse shot there.
Tippy?
Yeah, they do.
There's a new place in South Dakota.
Yeah.
It's really nice, it sounds like. Or?
Yeah, they got
the Rack.
Okay.
No, Rack City.
Rack City, sorry.
Yep.
Okay, jump you. All right, now Timmy's got to come back. He missed a 9 at 8-8. You know, you have to right the ship. He took a break.
Yeah, gonna have to dig deep here. Take some heart and get back in this one after that.
Yep.
He doesn't want Mike to get to the.
Oh, Mike could be on the hill if he wins this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Yeah, that's big. That was a big shot.
So, like, this is an example of like a shot that I was talking about, that Oscar match, where they might like play a two-way and bank it or something. Because rolling this in rail to rail is just like, if you miss this shot and it hangs,
it's a sellout.
Yeah, you definitely. So it's you know, I'm not saying it's the wrong shot to shoot it. Like, I'd probably shoot it because I'm a shot maker, right? Like, first and foremost. But it definitely, you know, like, what percentage on this table with tight equipment, almost frozen on the rail, what percentage is this?
For who?
For like Mike and Tim? Is it a? Are they 60-70% on it?
I say 70.
70. Okay. Well, then it's probably worth it. You know.
Yeah, I think we go for it all day.
Yeah. If it was where that 8 ball, or is that the 4 ball up there? If it was where the 4 ball was, then that moves it to what?
Then that's probably a 50.
But it's the difference.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Chris. It's like
the difference of where the 4 ball is, though, is you're going to have to hit it hard enough where the ball's going to bank back and the cue ball is going to cross over, and you're not going to sell out as much.
Look at that roll.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah. But that's what we're just talking about percentages. So like, right. I think it's kind of interesting conversation. It's like, you know, see, I don't know if he was 70% there. I would have thought closer to 50, but especially given the circumstances of where the set's at and how much he's been playing or not playing and all that. So, and the difficulty of the equipment and everything. So it's a little bit of a coin flip, right?
Yeah, you want to think about it more when you're at the point where if you miss this, that could decide the match.
Exactly. Yeah. Yep. Or
it's not early enough to take some swings.
Or you make it and you could get on the hill, you know? So say it's a 50-50 shot, but if you put it down, you probably can run out. Now this still, the 4 to the 6 is there's stuff going on, so it's not like they're just hangers from there. So you have to blend that in too and think, okay, well, if I make it, am I 100% to run out, or am I 70% to run out, or 80% to run out? You know, so you have to like blend all this stuff together. Oh, you can just kick it in.
What a shot!
That's what Timmy needed. Yeah, that's right. It's clapping. People are clapping for him. It's great.
So just roll out and get some angle, right?
Yeah, he wants to get out of the kitchen and have an angle. So step 1 is out of the kitchen with an angle. That's exactly what he wanted.
So that kick gets one of these two.
Sick. Well, he's a little flat, so we'll see.
Following 2 rails?
Ooh, that's tricky. I think he might punch it across. Draw. Going with the high-low.
That's that aim, though. He's
gotta hit this.
He's gonna punch it. Yeah, like that. Yep.
You hit it pretty good.
Yeah, it was pretty flat, you know.
Yeah.
So now, like, is this a? I think maybe play safe here. This is pretty thin, pretty tight.
He drains this all day.
You want to bet,
I
Brenke?
bet 2 push-ups.
2. I can handle 2 push-ups, even with my bad shoulders.
Let's get the booth cam on. I want to see the push-ups. Who's doing push-ups?
Benke's doing 2 push-ups in 30 seconds from now. If he cuts it.
Well, I didn't agree with you.
You were putting out a feeler amount.
Right.
It's 2 push-ups. You're a baseball player, man.
Yeah, my shoulders are kind of bad though too.
I have 2 torn rotator cuffs. I could do 2 push-ups.
This is big stakes for you two. It sounds like.
I'm still playing baseball, and I think I have torn rotator cuffs.
Throwing is tough. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not a hanger.
No.
Percentages here.
Yeah.
I would say 60
to make it.
Yep.
Pretty thin. Yeah, it's gonna ping pong. But then you have to think, what are the chances that he has a back cut on the 8? That's tough too. So you have to kind of factor that in too, because you don't have automatic shape when you're hitting it. Yeah,
look at that.
Nice, Timmy. Well,
gosh,
that was, yeah.
That's tough.
Now he's gonna rip this in and just run out. Let's do it on the side, Timmy. Draw it, bicycle draw it for shape.
So a pro probably goes safe. 2 rails down there behind the 9.
Yep. And then the 8 ball goes towards the head spot.
Yeah.
The head plate.
And they do that so well.
Mm-hmm. And then when Brenke, he's a Southern Minnesota guy. He taught me playing safe. He's like, choose Burbul, choose, because I don't like playing safe. And I played Pankoff in a match, and I played terrible safeties the first time we played. And he said, you have to choose the cue ball or the object ball. Stop playing both of them. And the next time I played Pankoff, I out-safed him. The first time I got destroyed because my safeties were terrible. The next time I played him 2 weeks later, he played like a 2-way shot there. That was good. I chose cue ball or object ball the whole time, and I just outmoved him in that set, And he's a mover. Pankoff's a 1-pocket player. So that's a huge tip for people. If you just can remember to choose the object ball or the cue ball when you're playing safety, it's big.
It's good advice. That's interesting.
Yeah. He was screaming it at me after the match, Brenke, in a nice way.
So,
because I kept selling out. The first time we played Race to 15 on a stream, and he was doing commentary.
Yeah.
And I think I went in. That's what happened. I went into the office, and it was like close at the end of the match to 15. It was like around 11 apiece. And he goes, Burbul, you have to choose one or the other. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I forgot. He's told me that before.
Cue ball's way too big.
That cue ball's way too big. So what does he do here?
You think left side?
I think that 8 ball ends up selling out that way. I think
comes out too far.
I think it does. Yeah. If this was off the rail, I'm a kick and stick guy. I'd kick and stick this thing because if you had the right angle, you could, and it might be on this shot actually. You might be able to just kick that 8, stick it right there, and that 8 ball goes right by the side, and the 8 ball goes right by the rack. Yep. Yeah. So you spin, kick, and stick. I think it might be far enough out the rail. It might be in the perfect position. If it gets too far off the rail, it doesn't work. See, I think it's perfect for a kick and stick.
Oh.
Yeah.
He was actually going for it? I can't believe he was actually going.
No. I think he played some sort of
trying to get down.
Safety. Yeah, he was trying to send the cue ball behind the 9.
Yeah.
But I think that was like a perfect kick and stick spot because that 8 ball goes far enough. It was gapped out far enough, but not too far, and he had a nice angle to come behind it. So all he had to do was spin, kick, and stick, and then the 8 ball goes right down by the rack. Uh-oh.
Powered it.
Yeah.
Right on the rail.
Yeah.
This is a big game.
It's missable. This is a missable 9. Just cue ball on the rail like this, and the score and everything. And I'm not saying Tim's gonna miss it. If he's gonna make it, I feel he's gonna make it, but it's definitely pressure shot. Yep, you got it. Nice, Timmy. 9-9. What a set.
Yes.
This is fun.
Jesse and Shane playing in the top right.
Oh yeah, was that at Seacoast? Or no, where?
No, that's at CR's.
Oh, when they had the thing with the deal.
Long
yeah,
time
yeah,
ago.
yeah. The thing with the deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking
We got you.
Yeah, the thing with the deal tournament. Yeah, exactly. I remember that. Yeah. I didn't go, but I remember seeing pictures of it.
Why didn't you play in that?
I don't even think I was playing bar table pool then. I didn't start playing bar table pool. Like I played a ton of bar table pool coming up in like Valley and BCA and all that stuff, but I didn't really start playing bar table pool until I got in that club and realized we got to do some bar table stuff to get this place going. Promote, reels and promotions. And in the training thing I came up with bar table, I'm like, well, we opened with all these 9-footers, and I'm like, no, we gotta pivot, like they say in the corporate world. We gotta add more bar tables and get more bar table content going. We had 2 bar tables, so I'm like, I'll just start pounding out bar table content, and then I created that Ronald series and a bunch of bar
Too
table
many people
content.
play bar table.
Yeah,
Do
exactly.
the market.
Yeah,
That's what the market is.
exactly. And yeah, that's it. I mean, I just thought, we had 6 9-foot 4 1/4 diamonds, and I just thought, well, and we had 2 bar tables. I thought, well, we did training nights, and people would go and they'd play and they train on 9-footers, and we had a decent amount of people there. But it just at a certain point, I'm like, well, let's start bringing in more bar table training, more bar table content. So then I started playing.
Gotta go with that, yeah.
Yeah. And then I used to hate bar table. Like I thought it was like a kiddie game. I thought it was ridiculous, because I grew up playing big table pool, and that was where professional pool was played. But then once I started like creating content for it and playing more on bar tables and training people on bar tables, I started really seeing how fun the game is. Bar table 8-ball.
Yeah.
Completely hook him, or does he got a field goal there?
Looking down the barrel.
Don't have a better shot.
Yeah. Did the above thing? Does that do anything, or is that a different? Oh, that's the above camera.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
And I can't zoom in or anything like this one. Looks like he's got it. Going for it. That's a killer if he actually has a shot to make it.
Yeah, he does. Ooh, at least to hit it. Yeah. Well,
he really needed to throw that one, which I know you don't like.
You
don't even know what that is.
I don't even know what throwing the object ball is.
But it's tough to throw that when you're going right in between those 2 balls.
Yeah, splitting that.
Plus, I mean, Chris, by the time the cue ball got there, they wouldn't have the spin on it anyways at that speed.
It was
would
about
be rolling
impossible.
anyways. Yeah. People always ask me about cut and deuce throw and stuff, and I'm like, I don't know. Go watch a Dr. Dave video. He's the man with that stuff.
Dr. Dave, yeah.
Yeah, he's like
I've followed him and I've watched some of his videos.
Yeah, I mean, if
they're entertaining.
Yeah, if you're really into like the details of like the cut and deuce throw and stuff like that, yeah, of course, like, he's great for that stuff.
Uh-oh. Should be all right
That's
here.
a good shot. Yeah, I think.
Does he draw back between the 9 and the 3?
I kind of like drawing, just like you were saying before, just so you have more emphasis in your stroke.
Yeah, more acceleration.
Yeah.
Bunting it down to the short side, I don't like that. Like this, he's thick enough on it where he can just pull it off, to avoid the 3. And
he's going forward.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's going top. No.
Oh, he is.
That wasn't that hard, I guess.
Well,
He's got enough angle.
That's
there.
good.
Yeah.
Okay, I take it all back. That's great.
Me too.
The only difference, I'm not saying that was a bad shot. I'm just saying the proximity of the cue ball to the rail is a problem. That's it. It just is.
Right.
Because if you're out in space, so here's what I always say: if I have a bridge and an angle, like if I have a full bridge and an angle, like I'm good. Like I'm good from there. I'm playing like big table 9-ball. Bar table's different, but in big table 9-ball, I want to have a nice angle and a full bridge on the table when possible. And so if you put the cue ball on the other side of the 3, you have a full bridge and an angle that's a little steeper.
I think
Yeah, he could have very easily ended up on the rail or closer to the rail, which would have made it tougher.
And even as close he was to the rail, he still has.
It still compromises.
It still
the
compromises the shot a little bit, is what I'm saying. Yes, because if the cue ball was like, if you have your hand fully on the table, you have complete access to everything at that point. As you get on that rail even a little bit or bridge off the rail, it changes the dynamics of the shot enough where it's just percentage. But he's looking great here. And I'm not saying Mike's doing anything wrong or anything like that. We're just, because he's playing great, he's a great player, and he's an instructor himself. And
No, it's just good to give a 700 cargo ratings assessment.
Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to share stuff that I pay attention to that I'm trying to do myself.
Oh, he's got a great look at getting on the hill here.
Oh yes. Could shoot at the back of his cue. Well, maybe not the 8 or the 9. Maybe not the 8 or the 9. Every time I do that when I'm filming content, I'll turn my cue around or something on a shot like this. I'll totally miss it. So.
20% chance.
Yeah, exactly. You guys got Creed playing. You know what genre that is? Oh,
Ooh,
man, he shifted.
He thought
that
a little bit about that after he hit it.
He shifted his leg. You saw him.
Yeah.
He totally shifted. Creed. My kid is a musician. He calls it butt rock. Have you heard that?
Yeah, it's
that's what he calls that music, like Creed and that genre. You know, Nickelback, Creed, stuff like that. Oh, he's on the hill. So sick. I felt like I played kind of terrible. Was it okay?
No, I think you played good.
Was it?
Yeah,
I think it was good.
I felt like it was pretty bad, but
I wasn't paying attention to a lot of it, but
yeah, it was okay. I mean,
no, it wasn't.
I was fine. I just table was tough, and
it's an adjustment. You're coming to an environment you've never played at before on a tough table.
Yeah, it's hard to be fair to yourself too, because I'm just I felt pretty bad, but I don't know. It's I'm not upset about it or anything. I'm just yeah, that's the way it went, and it's good. It's a tough table. It's not a table that you're gonna run a lot of racks on.
Yeah,
unless you play on it, kind of used to it, and you can, it's a table that you would have to be pretty used to run racks on.
Yeah,
if you're not no DOA or whatever.
Yeah. What do you do here?
It's good. I'm a nit, probably play safe.
Well, right.
I mean, it's
think you have to,
pounding this thing into the side and hoping to get a shot on the 3.
No.
If the cue ball was, it's just too steep.
No, I'm thinking what kind of safety play here.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. I think you would push that 2 ball past the 8 ball and put it right to the 7. See that? And that cue ball stays right where the 2 ball is.
Ooh.
So you just miss the side pocket with the 2, and you miss the 8 and the 3.
That's the 8 over there.
Yeah, so you're gonna
4 and the 3.
Use those 3 as the cluster.
I'm gonna push right to here.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna bank it right past the 3 to the 7, and the cue ball at that speed is gonna stay right. The cue ball is gonna come back to right about where the 2 ball is.
Yeah.
So you're gonna, as Brian Brenke would say, you're gonna focus on the object ball or the cue ball. The object ball here. Where are you gonna put the object ball? Because the cue ball is going to float into it.
Very good question here. I'd have to think about it. Because really the cue ball, the object ball, you can't hit one of the 8 of the 3. As long as you don't hit the 8 of the 3, you're good.
You should be good.
So you're all object ball here, honestly, and you're just hitting it soft. So yes, it's all object ball.
Ooh. The other way. It's going to work out for
That's
him.
pretty fortunate.
Yeah.
That was,
I thought that was a little trickier.
Yeah. That was kind of fanny. I mean, it worked. It was okay. just
Gotta give it to him. It worked.
yeah. Par on the card. It's good. I mean, what wouldn't have worked about it? It's like if he would have left a shot on the 2-ball, then Timmy has a shot to just chip the 2 and stick him behind that pack.
Return
right?
safe, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
so
not like it's an offensive sellout.
Yeah, exactly. But it's a safety that if you don't end up where he did, you're going to be
You could be put in jail.
Put in jail pretty easily, yeah. So the one shot that I was talking about was what we were talking about is a little bit easier to execute, I think, maybe because you just play the object ball down and cue ball and
cut that cue ball comes up here.
Look at Connor.
Beach ball's got it all figured out.
The beach ball.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, Timmy gets a roll.
He kind of deserves a roll.
He does deserve a roll.
He's had a couple of tough ones.
I never. The reason why I didn't know where that came from because I wasn't knowing there was a graphic on the screen. I just heard that. I wasn't catching it. I was only hearing the noise. So, all right. What's the score? Is it 10-9?
Yeah.
So Timmy needs to win this to get on the hill.
Yeah.
I feel like we could get on the hill here. He touches that rack with the cue ball.
I've been watching that the whole time too. They keep leaving it.
Keep leaving it halfway on the table.
Yeah.
I don't. 2 rails is kind of fancy.
Yeah.
Shoot, man. He's
shift.
reaching. Oh, I don't like this. I don't think he's not pinned on the 4, right? Is a 1 rail available?
No, I think the 1 rail's available.
Yeah, he's
He should go 1 rail.
Well,
I think 100% 1 rail.
It
right?
seems like it. 2 rails kind of seems fancy tone. Unless he was blocked by the 8, but I don't think he is. See, he's 2 rail. He's trying to kick it 2 rails. I'm calling the 8's a 4. Yeah, because he's got his extension.
Don't reach for that and try and.
That's the other thing, Gunnar. That's a really good point. It's the reach that's created, and you're shooting over the 8. This is crazy.
4-ball.
This is crazy. I'm sorry. I'm just saying it's crazy, but it was crazy. It didn't, unless it was pinned and he couldn't do it, but it didn't look like it. It looked like he was on this side of the 4. See, I'm doing the thing with my hands. No one can tell. This side of the 4. Okay, I was on this side of the 4. Yeah, on this side of the 4. I thought he was.
But then he could have put English going that way. See where I'm pointing? This way?
Going this way, whatever.
Then
Yeah,
he could have thrown it at it.
he could have done this thing. Yeah. All right. Well, this is going to come down to the 8-9 combo.
Yeah, it is.
It's fun to have to run out a rack and shoot a combo to win.
Yeah, knowing that's your closing.
Knowing that's your closing shot. Yeah. Oh, Timmy with a little acceleration. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at this. He could spin his cue right now and get out. See, this is where I'd walk down and say, "Yeah."
On a 6 to bump into the 8.
No,
Then
never.
7.
No, I don't think you need to break it out. It looks. I mean,
You could.
I get it,
You
but
could.
yeah, no, you're right. You're right. But then it's a lot. I would.
Yeah,
do
they're
that.
still in your favor. Just take the combo.
Yeah. I like what Timmy's doing here. Just
Take the combo. I agree, but.
Yeah, the issue
when your
is
opponent's on the hill, that's a stressful
the
shot.
issue is that even if you move the 8, you don't have to have a great angle on the 7 to get on the 8. So it's like you solve part of it, but not all of it. Now he might think of it
playing under it.
Well, just like spin into it right now and kick it, but I don't know. We'll see what he wants to do.
The 8-9 doesn't look perfect
Because he's got an angle here. He's not doing it. It's good. He's playing the combo all the way. I would have kicked it out. I would have kicked it out there.
I think
because
I would've too.
he had to hit inside to get there, so he didn't even need to kick it more
could've
than
just
2
nudged
inches
it.
away from the 9, and then he was dead on the 7. So I think I would have went for it. I would have went for it because you don't have to break it out; you just have to nudge it past the 9.
Yeah.
The worst case is you.
And you had such a good angle to leave on the 7.
Worst case
Yeah,
is you
the
get
7's a
hooked
pretty safe
because
shot.
You get hooked with the 8 is the worst thing that could have happened.
But I don't think he would have. I think you could control it. He had I thought he had a great angle on it, but
It's a good
shot to get there.
Yeah.
But this is where it's all coming down to this shot.
Yeah. It's a little off angle, doesn't it?
Mhm.
Yep, he's aiming a little off. Pop this medium speed, or do you?
You pop it. You gotta hit it. You're not gonna slow roll it. He looks. Well, it's hard to see what he's gonna do, but he's not gonna slow it. He's gonna pop it. Yeah, I felt really good on that for Timmy. I feel like he's really good on combos, and he's 10-10.
Here we go.
Clapping.
What a match.
Yeah, they're clapping out there. We're clapping in here. It's nice. This is everyone got
what we came for.
Everyone got their ticket paid for. Their ticket was worth it, right? Yeah.
Full price of admission.
Full price of admission.
Free admission.
Yeah, they got their money's worth.
Yeah, all you watching, this is all free.
That's right.
Don't forget Chris's Venmo account when it comes time for that.
There is Venmo and PayPal on the post of the stream. So
you have so many ads here, Chris. Like, you just must be printing money.
Yeah. Look, it's all gone into this equipment. So
yes. Exactly. All this equipment.
Go price out PTZ cameras.
Gosh, that's awesome.
I just bought 4 new cameras this year.
Back it and jack it, 20K. Exactly. They're gonna double the bet. Start over. Start over and double the bet. Win by 2, double the bet. All right, Hill. This is exciting. Oh, Timmy hit the.
Oh, there's one.
Hit the break. Okay.
Got a shot. 8 balls getting in the way of that 7.
That 7/8's there again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember that third diamond? This is the same layout. Yeah. Samesies. Except, but the ball's in a different position, the 6 ball. But yeah.
He's gonna have to run into that 9 with the 1, isn't he?
No, I think he can.
You think get by it?
Yeah, he can beat it. Yep.
Get under it, come around.
Yeah, I think
3 in the bottom right.
I think he's got us like. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, hit it, avoid the 9, and spin to put the cue ball up next to the 6.
That's touchy.
I'm not saying it's easy, bro.
Really?
Oh, he's talking about shooting
Playing
the
the
9.
9?
He's playing the 9. he could do that. Try to get it over with. Hill.
Good way. He's gonna
play the 1 and float into the 9.
Play the 1 and get. But then if you make the 9 and you don't, you're kind of screwed. You're playing safe. So just if that's what if it's gonna go into the 9 no matter what, then just make sure you make the 1 and then just pop that 9 in, and there you go. He might be doing it. It's pretty juicy to do it when you want to try to. No, he didn't. He hit my shot. That's a shot I thought.
That's a good shot.
Yeah. End up on the 6 though.
Oh no, Timmy.
That's a killer.
That's a hill killer.
Here's a
See, I was thinking float between the 6 and the side rail, which is kind of trashy because you're back cutting it, so that's not much better.
Yeah, you got the 4-up table.
So,
you got to be able to get that.
Yeah, I think I wonder if Timmy was trying to swing through the 3 and the 6 to be on the left side of the 6, so he had a little bit better angle. Sometimes when you have that layout there, you could target the 6, like because if you hit the 6, you're in a good spot, and you're not going to get hooked if you go that route. We'll see what he's doing. Man, this is tricky.
Yeah,
pound this with a bunch of follow.
Oh. Okay, well, this is what happens on the hill, Timmy.
Oh my
Clean living.
You gotta be kidding me.
Clean living.
Mike's gotta be sick with it.
These guys have reversed these a couple times.
Yeah, exactly.
So it could happen here.
Yeah. Well, the roll counter. I don't. We should have a roll counter. You guys need a roll counter on your stream. Very stoic. If he was a cat, there'd be a mouse tail right in his mouth right now. Okay, I like it. This is such a cool shot.
That's a great shot.
Yep. We'll line it up. Oh, I'm just kidding. Oh my God.
I think the caram's
It is. He's got to do it, right?
I don't know. No.
I'm just a cheesehead. I love making the 9.
Riding the 9?
I love it. I love it.
If Tippy's still on here, I can't believe he isn't chirping about that.
Yeah, he's looking at it.
I think it's
kind of onish,
I don't know.
Well, you can't play the 3 and the 9. You got to go for the 9, right?
Is the 3 a little too far forward?
The 3, but you can draw into it. I think you can draw.
Yeah, but you won't make the 3.
Maybe not. I don't know. Well, he's drawing. Let's see what he's doing.
The cue ball.
No, the cue ball's gonna go. The 3 ball's gonna go riding.
He is going for it.
He did it.
Oh,
what a finish!
What a finish!
Oh my God!
Yep. What a finish!
Wow.
That was awesome.
What a great match, both players.
Yeah. That was great. That was awesome.
What a match. That was a great first match that we had.
Yeah,
that's sick.
Hill.
Hill.
Tim comes back
Tim
from
comes
that.
back, wins on a carom shot. They're both laughing. This is awesome.
Good conversation.
Nice.
Yeah, that's awesome. Wow.
Yeah. Hey, Josh, thank you for hanging out all night,
it's
man.
fun.
We
Yeah.
really appreciate this. It was
Yeah.
great added commentary.
Yeah. Hopefully we, yeah, it was good. I told my wife I've been home an hour ago.
I know.
She'll be
I'm sorry.
I don't know, man. I like talking about pool and hanging around, so it's fun.
Yeah, appreciate it,
That was
man.
great.
Thanks to Tim and Mike for the great match and everybody for watching.
Yeah, and all the sponsors. Thank you very much. And we'll have another one of these maybe end of February.
Yeah, with both of our dates, it makes it tough to do anything before then. So we're kind of looking at a February date for the next one.
Cool.
All right, everyone.
Yeah. Thanks for having me out again, guys. It was fun.
Yeah,
Thanks,
thank you.
Thanks, Nate. Thanks,
Have
Chris.
a good night, everybody.
All right, good night.
Hey, who said what? Who said what to who? Who said what? Who said what to you? Think my trust is gone.